Yo, raiding and dashing. What's up, Diddy?
Hey,
Well, thanks
Diddy.
for the raid. Hope you have a good night. Enjoy yourself. Come on in, Raiders. We are just starting up the stream.
How's
We,
everyone doing today?
I hope you're all doing well. Hope you all had a good time at Diddy's stream. So last time we did finish the XL gas turbine. The only thing we didn't have was the large turbines in here, but I did do that off stream. So right now we're getting like 230,000 EU per tick, which for us is very good. So we're rocking and rolling with the power, which means we got a lot of other things that we can get done now. And
Yes.
opens up the possibilities. We can upgrade a bunch of machines to IV, which I was doing a little bit of. Because we're able to get that IV energy hatch now that plat line is done. So pretty huge things.
Super exciting. I know I'm very
Yeah.
excited about it with bee processing.
Yeah,
Get
especially those the combs that you've been working on lately require IV.
Yep.
Process like iridium comb, osmium comb.
So many combs.
I think a couple others. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, it's like I just got the end of last stream. I'm working towards the Aquata bee.
Yep.
And starting that journey is like I'm working on like the vindictive and the corroding line right now. So last night I got the vindictive bee and I'm trying to breed out the corrosion now. But even that comb requires IV. And
Dude,
you wouldn't think that at the very beginning of that line.
That corrosion pollination effect is just the absolute worst.
I hate the corrosion.
But like I was suggesting to you, the maddening frames of frenzy, I think, are going to be your friend with that.
So
yeah.
I'll show you guys. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, no, I was just going to say thank you for the follow. Paper1, appreciate it. Yeah,
Thank you very much. That's not very nice. Let me put my gear back on.
No, sorry. Yeah, I didn't mean to take advantage.
I'll show you guys a little bit later. I made this like out there platform to do the corrosion bees, but I am going to be using frames of frenzy, which you do through blood magic stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm going to go sacrifice some more blood to the altar and fill up my blood network just a little bit more before I start those broods today.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure those frames break.
Yes.
You don't have enough LP, right?
Yes, they will go completely out of your inventory. They will die.
Yeah. And we don't want to make those again.
Sad thing.
Yeah.
No, those are a total pain in the butt to make.
Yeah, what's up, Volans? Good to see you.
Hey, Volans.
So, right before stream, I did have a little craft going. IV 64 amp dynamo hatch, because now that we have the plat line, we can make stuff like this. So before with our LSC, we were only able to get like 64 amps of EV out, which meant like 4 amps of LUV through our backbone cable. Where is that? Yeah, like here, for example. But this is capable of carrying up to 16 amps of LUV. And so with the 64 amp IV dynamo hatch, we should be taking full advantage of that now. It's really good. I also don't think it would be too much work for you to set up the ritual to do automatic mob sacrifice. At this point, you're probably right, yeah. I think you need to go 1 tier higher with the blood orb, isn't that right?
Yeah, my blood orb is pretty weak right now.
Oh, I think you have a tier 3, don't you?
I think it's only tier 2. I could be misremembering, but I thought I only have the tier 2 one.
But yeah, I think Tell's right. You probably should look into that, like, if not today, then like next week.
Maybe it's something I can like try and look at over the weekend. Too.
Look to see what it requires real fast. Okay, thank you. Yeah, we've talked about it. It's been a while since we talked about that particular subject, I think. So I'm a little rusty on it. I've only done automatic blood magic, blood, and like the 1.12 version of blood magic, which I know is a little bit different. Let's see. So the other thing that we need is we need to transform from IV to LUV, and I think, yeah, we've got the IV high amp transformer, so that should do it. So we just need 2 of those. Oh, Need to teach the system how to make nichrome coil. Okay. Easy enough. We got plenty of mica now. Thanks to Kat.
You're welcome.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's see. Can we do this now? No, we can't. Okay. Wouldn't be right if we weren't starting off the stream with a little pattern programming.
I was programming some stuff earlier.
Were you really?
Mm-hmm.
I'm so glad you know your way around Applied Energistics to do that now.
Yeah, thank you. I
Going a
really
pretty long
enjoy
way.
that.
Yeah.
Remember how much you can put in.
Kat was not much of an Applied Energistics enjoyer in the past. She knew how to open the main terminal and grab items, and that was probably about it. But
that was the extent of it.
yeah, but she's come a very, very long way. I mean, so have I. I didn't used to know anything about it, so.
It is really, really nice. Like once you like understand it.
I said this before, but it was Enigmatica 2 Expert that truly taught me how to do Applied Energistics. That was a really good mod pack for it. You can always throw a distraction out there. Always. Oh, wait, hold on. Where? Highlight that. Once again, do our little run to go throw a pattern capacity card in. Every time. There we go. Okay. I am Transformer. God, we don't know how to make nichrome either. Are you freaking kidding me right now? Feels like amateur hour today. Okay. EBF. Nichrome. God, I really cannot wait to get that Vulcanus. So, pretty soon after we get the Tier 3 rocket and we start getting quantum circuits, we should be able to do it. I was looking at our pyrotheum dust supply, you know, which you need to run the Vulcanus. And I think we probably are going to need to make some more pyrotheum bees. But, I mean, that should be pretty easy to...
Well, I went ahead and statted up, like, acclimatized a whole bunch of princesses. And they're in the chest next to the World Accelerator. So if there's anything that you ever want to make, you can look for, there's like a row of princesses that you can take from.
Okay, yeah, cool. Crypto Ducky is requesting a piano cover, and then he's suggesting that you kill me while I'm doing it. So
that is so funny.
I feel this is a bit unfair. Just a little bit. But I must do my duty. Okay, hold on just a second.
Let's see.
Fire up the old piano here.
I'm going to have to turn on my volume for a second so I can hear you.
I'm just going to play the chorus of this one. Probably. But I'm so excited. It's actually like a piano cover of a song that, like, I remember how it goes in my head. So,
well, good. It's a great song.
In my head. Yeah. No, don't do it. Hey, no, don't do that.
I've got you in my sights, babe.
Look at her. This is ridiculous. I call shenanigans.
Shenanigans.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was being nice. I'm not going to kill you unjustly.
Okay, thank
but
you.
I thought it was funny to
Thank you.
at least pull it out. Hey, don't make me change my mind now.
Well, it was the healing axe, and I just made myself hungry doing that. So, yo, what's up, Theravos? How's it going? Now, if we did a duel, if somebody redeemed a duel, then
we all know you just kill me.
No. We've like, haven't you and I brainstormed about different ways to go about it, like in the future?
Well, I think the biggest issue right now is me trying to get my hearts up.
No. Like last time I took out my extra heart containers, so I had the same hearts as you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I forgot about that.
And I think we have the same, like, vanadium steel rapier, right?
Mm-hmm. We do. All right. Now,
I just had an idea. Like, we should make like a little like parkour course or something, trying to fight each other around that.
That would actually be really funny. You should totally set that up.
Or what if there's like lava at the bottom?
It would be my luck. I would like fall right into the lava.
Or I might. You never know. But sorry, go ahead.
Was trying to help me out apparently, so I could get my counter up against you.
A fair advantage. Okay.
Well, so I made this little platform over by the Viva Temple, so I can work on my corrosive bees without them destroying things. Now, one thing I'm gonna try is using these maddening cream of frenzies.
Mm-hmm.
I went and I filled up my blood orb.
How much LP do you have right now?
25,000.
Okay, yeah, you're good. I think it's like what, 1,000 per frame.
1,000 per frame.
Yeah.
So, and if you use all three, obviously 3,000.
Yeah.
So, and they will not break unless I run out of the LP. So I've got.
It's just like
couple passes, like 7 tries.
It's just like one tick of the. So it's like 3,000 for the breeding process in total. Then
it should be.
Right. Is this the first time you've used them?
Yes. Yeah, I think all at once. Yeah.
Okay. Yo, what's up, Greg T? 3K is pretty manageable. Yeah. I mean, especially once we get the automated blood going eventually.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, and you did use like a 4X fertility princess for that, yeah.
Yeah, hopefully she's back on 4. When I was breeding it with the Vindictive, it lost the 4 fertility.
Wait, what are you trying to breed right now?
The Vindictive. Well, I've got the Vindictive. I'm trying to stat the Vindictive some because it's one of those one times.
Well, you don't need the maddening frame for that. Unless you're trying to like mutate.
Yeah, I'm not trying to mutate.
Okay.
So I'll just use the Oblivion frame.
We do have EEC access, that's true. Extreme Entity Crusher, for anybody who doesn't know. I actually never made one before. But yeah, we're aware of them. I don't really understand how EEC works with the blood magic ritual to do blood. I'd have to like see somebody set up or like see an explanation for that or something.
For what, the ritual?
Yeah, but then like, the way you provide the monsters is with the EEC. Can show you yours? Oh, yeah, we would love that. For sure. All right, so I am just, before we get to the tier 3 rocket stuff today, I don't know if we'll finish the rocket today, but I did want to finish sorting power out. So there was one other thing that we need to do. And as I was talking before, we can finally upgrade these EV dynamo hatches to IV. So we can take advantage of the 16 LUV cable we have. So I'm just waiting on the transformers, and then it's going to be a little bit annoying because, you know, the LC is going to be off long enough where all the stuff that's directly connected to it is going to shut down. So I'm going to have to like go turn machines back on and everything. Plus I have 27 extra IV Laptronic capacitors to put in the LSC. So we're going to have quadruple the battery capacity. Should be good. So to get the ritual going, you need a tier 4 blood altar, right, to get demonic slates. And you need the tier 4 orb as well to make one of the alchemical items. Fensa. Huh. Use the chemistry set with the transcendent blood orb to get a Fensa. Oh, you need a Fensa for several things. You need it for the next blood orb. And then offensive core, whatever that is. And then the glyph of the adept enchanter. And then awakened activation crystal. WOS. What does WOS stand for?
Well of suffering?
Oh.
Am I remembering that right? Okay, yes.
Oh, that's funny. The EEC actually... Where is it? I searched for Well of Suffering, and it has it in the tooltip here. Somewhere. Tooltip is massive. When in ritual mode, and the Well of Suffering ritual is built directly centered on the machine, the mobs will start to buffer and die very slowly by the ritual. Oh, okay. You just build the ritual directly centered on top of the machine. And it says ritual mode, so I guess you like... Okay, yeah, you enable ritual mode with a screwdriver. Okay. We'll definitely do it this way then. This seems like the cleanest way to get it done. I'll have to run some power over there, but that shouldn't be a problem. Made it with regular crystal. Okay. Weak activation crystal. Okay. We need this, which you make in a tier 3 blood altar with an unbound crystal. Okay. Activates low level rituals. What is the offensive for then? Oh, so Greg T, you were saying you don't need the offensive. So as opposed to the awakened activation crystal, you only need the weak activation crystal. I see this now. Okay.
Wow.
A lot of these items are like brand new to me. This stuff was not in 1.12 from my memory.
Yeah, it's like when we did Full Magic in another pack before, we didn't do any of this.
Yeah, that was 1.12. Yeah. That was I think you did Blood Magic in Enigmatica too, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That was 1.12. The Awakened one is important as it's needed to activate meteors. Aha. What's up, Halloween? Yeah, that's good to know, because that's obviously another thing that Kat and I are looking forward to. Above it is Altar, multi below is EEC. Oh, you got a screenshot. Let's see. Okay. don't remember if the Well of Suffering I made looked like this, but this does kind of look familiar-ish. And then I see the EEC below, you know. And then you got the main blood altar right above this, basically. Yeah. Looks like you have it like a couple, like 3 or 4 Y levels below the blood altar itself. Okay. Need 1 master ritual stone, 36 normal ritual stones. Okay. You have a quad altar. Wait. You can do that?
I'm really kind of curious about that.
Wait. Can you show a picture, Halloween? If not, no big deal. But I'm sorry, you got me curious now. A quad blood magic altar.
Oh, wow, that's cool.
4 altars each with their own. Oh, okay. So you're not like I guess like I'm thinking quad. I'm thinking like wall shared. You don't wall share them, but actually maybe you could wall share the bottom tier part. I never thought about that before. Oh, what? Exactly. That's crazy. All right. Waiting on some tungsten ingot. Unfortunately, I didn't have any time. Those HSSE ingots were taking a while, so we are out of tungsten steel. We are out of tungsten ingots.
Wow.
We're down to 1,000 titanium, so I am eager to get that Vulcanus online, needless to say. By the way, I was running a little bit more power line earlier today down here. So it like ended right here. So I started putting this cable down and then to the right here. And it like shut down a bunch of machines that were like all along this line, like the line above, etc.
That's weird.
So I guess it's better to like run the cable and then don't connect it up, maybe to the last second. And then maybe it won't mess with those as much. It's like it messes with the power grid when you add on to it like that. It's really weird. Maybe there's another reason why that happened. I'm really not sure. I mean, we didn't run out of power. I know that. Nitrobenzene's still going strong. I was wondering if nitrobenzene would keep up with the new XL gas turbine. It does seem fine, just because it's not on all the time, but I probably want to run this at IV eventually. But we're going to have to replace, how many casings is it? It's like 57 machine casings. We're going to have to turn these to IV, so that's like 400 tungsten steel. Oh, you got a picture. Well, let's see. You need an Enderman farm. What are the chances I get healing 1 in egg? I mean, do you need an Enderman farm just for the Ender Pearls, Cryptoducky? Because if so, I would suggest the Thinker's Construct. Stick a region Infernal Enderman in there. Oh, wow. Wait, so they're... Wait a minute. So they're like all 4 of the altars are like smashed up right next to each other, basically. How does that even form properly? What the hell? That's impressive.
That is really cool.
What are the odds of getting one from an egg? So there is a really good trick with that. So what you're able to do, just 1 second. What you're able to do is take, where are they? Take a soul vial So let's say that you get an Enderman and it's not infernal. What you can do is you can right click it into the soul vial, spit it back out, keep doing this over and over again until you get an infernal mob. Now, obviously, you're not guaranteed to get regen. And once you get an infernal mob out of that process, it's stuck as that particular infernal mob. So you can no longer like keep spamming to get like a different type of infernal. You're just gonna have to kill it and then try another Enderman. But like, I would say within 8 eggs, you should easily find one with regen with that. It's a neat little trick with the soul vial to be able to do that. That's a crazy setup. I know, right? That's insane. That's cool. I can do that. Nice. Yeah, you should be able to get it in no time. In fact, I think our Enderman thing is still running, technically. Let's see. Yep, there he is. He's just chilling. Make sure to give him a name tag, otherwise he'll despawn. Blue Canary, you got AE2 running for the first time in your world? That's awesome. Such a huge milestone. Such a relief in so many ways. You can just go crazy now. Have all the fun. Now the real game begins. You have some name tags from killing dogs. Yeah, you should just need just killing dogs. Okay. Yeah, you should just need one name tag. So once you get your region, Infernal Enderman, yeah, you should be good. The one thing I would say is make sure that you don't extract the ender fluid too quickly, because you kind of need like another fluid in there to jumpstart the process. So I'd like to put a little bit of molten iron in initially, and then you start getting your liquid ender. And then you need to make sure that you're not like extracting fluid too quickly out of this, because otherwise, although I guess as long as the molten iron doesn't go into the cast properly and it just stays in there, as long as there's some way for liquid ender to still be produced, there's some hot liquid still in the smeltery, you should be good. Where did I do this at? Can I actually see this? I put a fluid regulator on here and I did negative 41.67 liters per second. And that seemed like a good rate of pulling out the ender fluid. Just storage right now, considering building logistics pipes to cut on costs. Yeah, but dude, that moment when you have your drives and you just throw everything into the system at one time.
Oh, that's so good.
It's one of the singular best moments in modded Minecraft. Always feels so good. Let's see. Okay, we do finally have our 2 high-amp transformers. So I don't think there's anything super important going on in the system. Like, I don't think I need to shut any of these off manually. We've got radon lube, but that is controlled via a battery buffer. So that will shut off by itself if it ever gets like low on energy here. So we should be good to just turn off our LSC. And let's see. I guess I could work on the pastors first. Can you use a wrench on borosilicate glass? Oh no, you can't. Okay. That's fine. Okay, there go all the machines. Oh, and our turbines are still on. Oh, great. We're just gonna be burning through nitrobenzene for no reason. Oh well. And there goes the chemical plant. Okay. That's fine. I think 36 IV capacitors should be enough to get us by for quite a while here. Maybe you'll stop spamming vanilla chests. You won't. Oh, I bet you will. Binary just exchanges everything. You'll still do compressed chests, no doubt. There we go. Make sure that... Okay, the multi-block did form again. That's good. So this turns back on. Okay. Well, we're about to turn it back off. That's okay. Let's see. That's our input. This is one of our outputs. Okay. So this is one of the ones we want to deal with. So we want dynamo and then high IVM transformer. We want to transform from IV to LUV. Let's get our soft mallet out. Okay. There we go. And then... Actually, I'm going to turn this a different direction. Just to make sure it doesn't mess with the transformer. Oh wait, this is only 4 amps of LUV. Uh-oh. I screwed up.
Uh-oh.
This is the wrong... It's supposed to be 64 amps of IV to 16 amps of LUV. Oh no. Okay. We can fix this. Okay. And then we can point this back down. Turn that back on. Okay. That stuff away. Actually, I'm going to put everything away because we're going to need to do one better here. We need 64 amp. This is what we needed. The insane power transformer. So this will take 64 amps IV, turn it to 16 amps LUV. Yeah. No, that's okay. The insane amp power transformer. Yep, exactly. Halloween. Yep. Oh well. Just misread the tooltip. In 4K drives, nice. I know a really great way that jump started our applied energistics. Hopefully you're doing this. Is the loot bags. Like you get the AE basic. It's definitely worth putting Fortune 3 on these. Maybe that's where you got your 4Ks initially. I know that's where we got our first 10 4Ks. That was really nice. It's great watching an entire drawer wall go into a single drive with plenty of extra space. I know, right? Exactly. Exactly. What's going on with you, Kat? How's the radioactive Imagine Dragons thing going?
It's a work in progress still, but I'll hopefully get it soon. I've got most of the traits transferred over.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're pretty much there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, by the way, toward the end of last stream, I did this. I don't know if anybody caught this. The rainbow. Oh god, yeah. As you can see, the rainbow cacti, especially 4 of them hooked up like this, is very effective. Especially when you take a world accelerator in block mode. You can just put it in the center there, put some fences there, and let's see. Or die situation. Yeah, we've got almost 4,000 of each die.
Oh, wow.
It's pretty insane. You could probably turn this off at a certain point, but we'll keep it going for a little while. I guess the best way to turn it off would just be to like remove the fences. Yeah, several people were like, I was kind of troubleshooting this thing because, you know, you can't put the cactus like directly adjacent to the thing. So I was trying to do it on tile entity mode, but for some reason, and maybe this is just my lack of understanding of how the world accelerator works, but block mode worked perfectly. So
Well, that's really good.
I guess the cactus, the rainbow cactus, is a block and not a tile entity, which I wouldn't have guessed, but okay. I think I can make the large combustion engine. I'll up transform HV engines to EV. Yeah. Probably worth. Yeah, the efficiency loss there is pretty hefty. Yeah, EVs around the time you want to get away from those single block generators. I mean, you can still do it, but it's a bit of a pain. Kind of one of the problems that we're running into with the Viva temple right now is we're not able to do like IV power over there for some of these combs that we need to process because we don't have like a main power spine over there. So Kat agreed. I think she was going to come over here a little bit later, and let's see. Yeah, we're going to do a quad LCR. Yeah, I've already got power run down here, so we can run each of these parts at at IV. So it's like, which ones? I know osmium comb. Yeah, this definitely needs IV. I think iridium comb is the same story. Yeah, almost as long a processing time. It's crazy. So hopefully we'll get that running later.
I plan on coming over there at some point.
You're good. I mean, it's just going to make those parts of the plat line run a little bit quicker, but I know right now, like, go ahead.
Oh, I saw Tell said, "Oh God, this song brings back too many memories," and I was about to say, "What song is this?" Because I can't hear.
It is Aerith's theme from Final Fantasy VII.
Oh, okay, very cool. I still need to finish Rebirth.
Rebirth. Oh my god, so good. So eventually, that 3 amps EV at 150% fuel efficiency sounds very good. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I usually go benzene. I don't go, you know, CBD or hog, but same idea. Oh god, yeah. We're gonna be waiting on tungsten ingots for a little while with this. Until then, you can probably go ahead and start working on the tier 3 rocket fuel. Okay. So one of the things we need is we should probably just make a couple. Well, 10 of these is probably fine. We do need to make some of this stuff. The 2-ethyl anthraquinone. I guess you do have to do it this way initially. You take ethyl benzene and phthalic Oh, I think I did actually make this dust. Hold on.
Bless you.
Hooey. Oh, it's coming again.
Bless you, baby.
something in the air. Energy acceptor has an ME toggle bus, so you can turn off the system to save a little power. Yeah, I've done that a time or two. Especially if you're really like power conscious at the time, that definitely helps. It's neat little tech you can use for that. Let's see. We have a little bit of this dust. I think this was like the bare minimum, 75. I guess we'll see if this will work for now. I think you take phthalic acid and you put it in a dehydrator, right? Yeah, like this.
Bless you, baby.
Oh my gosh. Thank you. Let's go find our ethyl benzene. Here we go. I think we have enough. Let's see. We have all the circuits we need here. I think this should be fine. Yep, there we go. Two ethyl anthraquinone. Okay. Magic energy absorber to power your AE. EV1 will keep you up for a while. Yeah, definitely. If you're deep enough into Thaumcraft, that's definitely a good route to go. This rocket fuel is nice. What are you talking about? The rocket fuel I'm making, or something else? Halloween. Let's see. We're gonna need 10 hydrogen. You know, when you're accessing from the fluid terminal, I wish you could fill all these up at the same time. You kind of have to click them all. That's fine. It loops very nicely. Yeah, the ethyl anthraquinone. You get ethyl anthrahydraquinone. And then you put it right back through with... Ooh, I should get an air intake hatch. That would probably be better than the oxygen, right? You get the same amounts regardless. Ooh, yeah. Okay. We should totally do that. Get that going in the background there. If you can get to Ross, you can find the absorbers for free. Oh yeah, that's right. You get like, there's like a ton of weird machines around Ross. Is that Ross 128B or A? Then you have to come up with the dragon egg. Yeah, the dragon egg's easy by comparison. Is it B? Okay, yeah, because we're gonna have access to that at with the tier 3 rocket, right? Yeah. Make a mental note, Cap. When we get the tier 3 rocket, probably one of the first things we should do is go looking for those energy absorbers.
Okay.
They're just like lying around these little like abandoned buildings. It's kind of cool. BA is the moon. Oh, okay. Easy to get those two mixed up. Yeah, so for this one, we're just going to be waiting for the catalyst, which I guess we can... Probably almost done. Actually, yeah, they're already done. Okay, sweet. Here we go. Let's see, breakthrough circuit 8. Okay. Like that. We have to wander around for a while to find the Grandmaster. Yeah, that's fine though. Let's see what we can do. We'll be a little late to the game when it comes to the Grandmaster, but hey, why not? Okay, there's our catalysts. We can just pop those in there. And 2 ethyl anthrohydroquinone. Nice. There we go. Bees 37. Thank you for the follow. What an apt name. That's doing the bee work. Looks like you're getting close. I see those drones are stacking.
Yeah, I'm really, really close.
All right. Well, we're going to be waiting a little bit longer for the air intake hatch, so I think I can just go ahead and do the oxygen recipe for now. Oxygen. Oh, and we need anthracene. Okay. Let's go get like 8,000 liters will last us a long time. Now, I mean, ideally, you kind of automate this, probably with AE, I would imagine. I haven't done that before. I'm not really sure how that would work exactly, but... Right, so we take hydrogen... and then turn this back into stuff that we need. Like so. Yep. And then because we don't have the air intake hatch, we do need another 10,000 oxygen. Okay. We got 10. I think that's enough to play around with for a little bit here. We need ammonia. Okay. Double the amount of ammonia. Okay. It's more cells. Oh God. I don't think we have any ammonia.
Any what?
We don't have any ammonia. It's all being used up.
Oh my gosh.
I think.
So I thought we like just tried messing with that like either yesterday or the day before.
Oh, we've been messing with it for a while now. It's a constant battle, pretty much. But I think we can grab some down here real quick. Yeah. Steal some from the plat line. down here. Once again, another chemical plant recipe. Double the amount of ammonia to hydrogen peroxide. Should give us hydrazine. Yep, nice. And then hydrazine. Yeah, you need a kind of this weird ratio with methanol. I don't even know if we have any methanol right now. It's kind of a weird one. Cross dimension folder. It totally isn't 1 gigabyte. Oh no. Well, you could just can't you just delete that dimension folder and just I feel like you can do that harmlessly, right? Actually, let me go check. It's been a long time since I checked this, but let's go check our biodiesel setup. We get methanol from this? We sure do. Look at that. Nice. Biodiesel coming in hot once again. Nice. Let's grab 64 cells of it. Is that good luck? Okay. Kind of good to know what to expect. There we go. We got our 10,000 hydrazine, and it's gonna be kind of an unequal ratio, but we should get our very first boom dense hydrazine fuel mixture. That's huge. Now, unfortunately, I don't think we've been getting any of these. Yeah, we haven't been getting any of these quests done. That's okay. Coal tar distilling. Okay, check that. Naphthalene. Oh, do we have to make that? Oh, it just gives you checkbox quest. Oh, this is nice. You can just kind of check your way through all this. But we do need the dust. Okay, yeah, this is where it really starts. Okay. Yeah, we'll gather some of these quests later. Not a big deal. Yeah, get our first 20 dense hydrazine. This is enough to probably a couple rocket trips, I would think. In the meantime, just realized my sound's not working.
Sorry, babe.
It looks like you got it, by the way.
I did. I just got it. So now I'm going over here to make some more drones.
Phthalic acid is great. Yeah, I'm experiencing the joys of phthalic acid lately. We finally got it, we finally got that automated so we could do titanium combs mainly. That was our first impetus to doing phthalic acid. It's not too bad. It's just 4 LCRs. I know, isn't there another way with I think there's another way with the coal tar oil. You can make sulfuric coal tar oil by mixing it with sulfuric acid, and you can distill that into naphthalene, and then you combine that with lithium dust to get phthalic acid. That's another way to do it. But we just kind of went the way where you use chrome dust. We've got a lot of chrome dust. Like, this is not an issue. Coal tar to naphthalene. Yeah, I easily could have done it that way, and maybe that's even the superior way still. But I don't know. We already have this set up, so it is what it is. I didn't realize until after we did this that was the thing. Miss having disassembly machine where you could actually use all those machines from Ross. I know, right? I do miss the disassembler sometimes. You know, even if it didn't give you the best version of the circuit, it's like, well, at least that's something. I get why they wanted to get rid of it. We do chrome because dimethylbenzene is free from making nitrobenzene. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, I mean, like, chrome is really the only actual expense here. So, if you weren't doing benzene, then yeah, the coal tar might be the default way to go. Makes sense. Let's see. We don't need a compressed chest here, but I do want to kind of put a normal chest to put away some of this extra stuff. Methanol out of here, hydrazine, you're gone. There we go. And okay, so we almost used half of the orange metal catalyst for 20,000 dense hydrazine. That's not too bad. I mean, this isn't that bad to make, ultimately. Need to start my bees, but I need to get the rest of the thumb ready. Oh man. Yeah, GTNH priorities. So much to do. So nitrobenzene is going down. I think that's because the machine turned off from when I deactivated the LSC. Let's see. It looks like our our insane power transformers, they're done, which is awesome. So come down here. Get rid of this. Again, let's turn the dynamo hatch to the side, just so we don't mess anything up. And insane power transformer, we're gonna use our soft mallet. And this is gonna be output LUV 16 amps. Nice. Yeah, we're gonna be taking advantage of the full force of our cabling, finally. Nice. And yeah. And so we need to do the exact same thing here. Let's get our dynamo hatch back out. 64 amp IV dynamo hatch. Reached a small issue, dumped 3 of my ore chests into ME. Now, oh, well, I wouldn't have done that. So, personally, I like to keep my ore processing stuff like separate from the main network. A lot of people will make a separate subnet specifically for ore processing, so that you don't ever have any of that crushed ore, impure, like all that garbage stored on an actual network. It just ends up being like transported through that subnetwork. It's a little complicated. Took me a long time to figure out how to do that kind of thing, but well worth the effort. Okay, so same thing, 64 amp dynamo hatch. Point it to the side so we don't send any voltage signals we don't want to. And this is going to be output 16 amps LUV once again. And let's get 16 amp LUV cable. Yep. And then let's come back out here and point the dynamo hatch back down. Yep. And there we go. Yep, everything should be, well, I say working. We need to go like turn back on a bunch of these machines, but should be all the modifications that we need to make to the LSC. For like a pretty long while, actually. So yeah, it's gonna take me a little while. I'm just gonna check a bunch of these machines. Yep, shut down due to power loss. Yep. About what I expected. Get that ammonia back up and running. Yeah, benzene turned off too. Okay. It's your first ME? Oh, okay. Is it your first applied energistics in any mod pack? Yeah, if so, major props for that. I would not have chosen GTNH to be the first place I learned applied energistics, but it'll definitely force you to learn. That's for sure. So good on you. Work on ore processing center then? Yeah, you could do it. So I don't know where you're at. I assume you're at either end of HV or beginning of EV. You can do separate ore processing subnet stuff. It is a little difficult until you get this item here, the ore dictionary card. This kind of makes it easy to send things like the impure pure dust to like the centrifuge by, you know, automatically. You can send final products like dusts, gems. Trying to think what else. Put this as well to like the final storage location, etc. So these are really handy for doing ore processing later, but that's not to say you can't do it before then though. Technically watch team members do some of it. Oh, okay. Okay, so you got some experience then. End of HV. Okay, yeah. That is what I would recommend. Just do as much automation as you can with Gregtech stuff. Like, you know, the Gregtech filter blocks, these types of things. Then later on, you can probably employ applied logistics for that. You get ore processing multis around the same time AE2 locks. That is true. So yeah, what Halloween is referring to is the GT++ chapter. So you get access to some of these multi-blocks here as soon as you hit EV, pretty much. I think that's the requirement, is hitting EV, something like that. You can make the maceration stack, big macerator. It's pretty huge. You can make multi-block centrifuge, also very big. These blocks are very, very fast compared to what you're used to. They're really, really good. And ore washing plant, also very good. And thermal refinery. Instead of a thermal centrifuge, you use this. It can be a bit of a pain to make, but you know, once you get one, you're good to go. Thermal centrifuge looks relatively cheap. Yeah, none of them are like too expensive, really. It just involves some weird alloys that you're not used to making that are a little bit of a pain, but none of it is overly like resource heavy as far as the crafting of it goes. Okay. I think we're all good on this row. Gotta check the next row real quick. Nitric acid. Definitely need this on. Yeah. GT++ alloys are annoying when you first start making them. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Ooh, coal tar is off. And yeah, that turned off as well. Two elevations left to check. Oh, I do need to go check ore processing as well. That stuff probably turned off. There we go. Yeah, phthalic acid turned off here. Okay. Need more titanium. Yeah, you'll... as you've probably already suspected, you'll be constantly using titanium. So, yeah, make sure you keep that going. Okay. Indium is off. Lubricant's good. Oh god, dyes in my inventory. Okay. Ooh, raw rubber dust turned off. Is this just like endlessly going? Oh god, okay. Maybe I should turn this off. We have 341 million refined glue.
Oh, wow. I think we'll be good for a while.
I think it's unnecessary, yeah. In fact, yeah, I'm gonna turn that off. Our raw rubber dust, I think we're just voiding that stuff at this point, yeah. Okay. Definitely want this on though. This is how we're getting our platinum metallic powder dust for our plat line. And this is the only stuff, unlike the platinum combs, so I was looking at the recipes earlier, the platinum combs will continue to feed the platinum line and the palladium line, but it's only the platinum metallic powder dust that will also feed the future lines with the byproducts. So you get like leach residue dust, I think, or something, which then feeds the ruthenium or the rhodium line, one or the other. But you don't get that from the platinum combs. That was interesting. I was asking Diddy how many platinum bees he was running. He said he was only running 2. I was like, huh, that's interesting. And I kind of understand why now, because you're not really feeding the other parts of the plat line with that.
So do you only want 2 running now?
I mean, we already have 4. There's no reason to like stop it necessarily. We are like building up on platinum combs though. That's the only thing.
Well,
All those poor horses, yeah, right. They just keep getting ground into the centrifuge. Okay, yeah, we stopped that. Turn that back on. Biotite dust. Turn chlorine back on. Okay, that should be fine. Actually, where are we on chlorine? Okay, 3 million. Okay, we're fine. And then liquid helium. Definitely want this to keep going. This is for making our semiconductors, or not semiconductors, superconductor, right? Yeah, superconductor. And I think that's everything in the zenitentiary. Did I check nitrobenzene? Yeah, I did. Okay. That's still going. Distilled water has not been going lately, so I made a slight error. So we've got a quad distillation tower for distilled water. And I came over here earlier today and I looked, and this was not connected. And so I checked, and it had, let's see, it's got 159 million distilled water. It had 191 million, I think. It just kept caching in here. It just kept running. So
at least you caught it pretty soon.
Relatively soon. So I mean, we're good on distilled water for quite a bit of time. Ross is pretty good to get EV machines for ore processing multis. EV macerators, yeah. You I mean, from what I've seen anyway, I haven't ever looked myself, but you do find a lot of like useless machines as well. But you know, the more time you spend, the more likely you are to find something good. Okay, so the other thing we need to check is ore processing. Some of these might have turned off. Yep. Macerators turned off. I do want to give ore processing its own LSC eventually as well. Not really a huge priority at the moment. I shouldn't have to mess with the LSC again for a long time, so we should be good. At least it didn't have 5 billion cached and feel like why is the game laggy. So is 500 billion around the number that it starts to get a little crazy? I've been wondering what that number is, where I should like start to be worried. Let's see if I come over here to Platline. Over here, the platinum reprecipitated dust. Yeah, we're like caching diluted sulfuric acid here at the moment. 463,000. That's pretty low. Probably like nothing I need to worry about for a really long time. So, ooh, vengeful.
Yep, moving up.
You go. Moving on up. Or LCRs are more bust than casing. Yeah, kind of, yeah. There's a lot going on down here. At least in like the middle 9 blocks here. That's how it goes when you quad share. Ammonium chloride. Gosh, yeah, ammonia is the big bottleneck here. Yeah, I did put a question mark over here before. Let's see, EV energy hatches. I think one more. I'm getting distracted, but yeah, we should totally just change these over. EV. We can afford the power at this point. Let's go ahead and turn these off. Wait till late game precise assemblers. They really do end up more input hatches than casing. Yeah, that is very true. Kat and I did get one precise assembler in our ZPM playthrough. We had that one just dedicated to like what, normal assembly mode. And yeah, there was a lot on there. We didn't have like a universal setup for it or anything, so yeah, we just had like a bus for each circuit number. I just realized something.
What?
I did not change this back to circuit 1. This stuff has been sitting inside the assembler, doing nothing. Okay. Well, you know. Live and learn. God, that is still such a long recipe time, too. Even at IV. 80 seconds. For 64 graphene dust. I'm looking forward to I've heard that this is worth it. I've never tried it personally. The molecular transformer, being able to transform carbon dust to graphene dust. My understanding is later on this is worth it, right? I mean, this is quite a bit of a craft, right? Probably don't want to entertain this really until ZPM at the earliest. Yeah, this seems pretty good. Especially when you get advanced cribs. The crafting input bus, yeah. You just slap bus after bus after bus, different circuits. Makes no difference. Now, the crafting input bus. That won't do fluids, right? This doesn't do fluids. No, it's this one right here. This one doesn't do fluids. But the crafting input buffer does, right? Quartz patterns including fluids. Yeah, you can't make this until UIV. That's insane. It's so late. I really wish this allowed for fluids. You're thinking the advanced one that does fluids and everything? Yeah, so this one right here. Yeah. Crafting input buffer. Yeah. One day. We're going to get there, Kat. Don't worry.
I'm sure we will. I'm back at the acclimatizers. Feel like this is my second home.
I am starting to wonder if HV World Accelerators would be a worthwhile upgrade over there. I'm not sure how faster they are.
No, but it would be nice if these could go faster.
Mm-hmm. Oh, by the way, we did get our air intake hatch finally.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. So this is going to help some of the crafting of the tier 3 rocket fuel. Don't have to mess with the oxygen. Just kind of takes out an extra step in the process. Okay, and that did fuel. No, it says incomplete structure. Wait. Don't tell me. Don't tell me this won't accept the air intake hatch. Excuse me?
Uh-oh.
Does anybody know about the chemical plant? Can you really not put an air intake hatch into this thing? Because that seems so stupid. Yeah, it won't work. Wow. Okay. Well. I guess we can just transfer it from the air intake hatch to a normal input hatch. That's so stupid. Would interfuel conduit be quick enough? 200 liters per tick. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay. This will form, right? Yep. That's so funny. Yep, there we go. All right. Well. anybody didn't know, you can't put an air intake hatch on the chemical plant. Who knew? Dude, I don't know what happened, but I just got the biggest craving for like Mexican rice and beans.
That's pretty
Just
random.
like came out of nowhere. Like I could smell it.
I don't know where you're smelling that.
I don't think I actually am. I think my brain's doing weird stuff over here.
You just want it so bad you can smell it.
Apparently. World Accelerator are perfect for overclocked. Would it really be like 4 times the speed? That would be pretty big. Well, Kat, if you ever want to make 2 HV World Accelerators and 9 more HV gas turbines, we could always beef that up.
I'll just add that to my list. Oh, damn it, Vin. Now I want a chicken chimichanga platter with rice and beans from my local Mexican place.
Oh, man.
You guys know my birthday is coming up, and we talked about it a couple streams ago about how we are thinking about going to our favorite Mexican place for my birthday dinner. And I was laying in bed last night thinking about that food. Like, man, I cannot wait to have that Mexican food.
Oh, yeah.
There's still like 2 weeks away from that.
9 days. No, wait.
Is it only 9?
I'm wrong. 11.
We're close-ish.
Okay. Get our aluminium cable. Finally upgrading this ammonia to EV. I'll have to check. Hopefully 1 acceleration card's enough. We'll keep an eye on that. In Utah, I get a lot of authentic Mexican. Oh, man. Yeah.
That's cool.
I have no idea whether what we eat is authentic at all, but delicious. That's all I know. Okay. Uh-oh. Turn these back on. No recipe found. It was waiting on the fluid export bus. You know, I already feel like I'm gonna need more acceleration cards. Yeah, let's go ahead and just do that. That way we don't have to think about it again.
Blue Canary says, my Emmy is looking better now that I've gotten rid of the crushed redstone and lazurite.
Oh my gosh. I can imagine. Kat, I don't know if you remember what vast quantities you get of that stuff.
Yeah, especially the lazurite. I feel like we had a ton of that.
Yeah, it's like, I think if you properly process one of the redstone ore blocks, it gives you 10 crushed ore. And the same with the lazurite, I think. Yeah.
Great.
Leave that in the compressed chest for now. Yeah, or even better, a drawer. I usually kept that stuff in like barrels and drawers and stuff. Yeah, go ahead and add these acceleration cards. Don't have to think about it again. I don't think it adds that much extra power draw. Either way, ammonia bottleneck. I mean, this might still end up being a bottleneck, but should be less of one now. Because we've got so much platinum concentrate to process. Yeah. That. Been getting most of that from our combs recently. Need lazurite right now for aluminium. I usually did sodalite because you got the chlorine as well. Yeah, there's a really good source of aluminium, raw silicon. I don't know about anybody else. Like around MV, HV, even EV, I was struggling for raw silicon. Always felt like I was running out. Redstone also spawns in the nether. Oh yeah, 20 per ore there. Yep. Totally. Let's see. Oh, by the way, I do want to mention this. So I don't know if anybody remembers from the last stream when we were installing a new LSC battery just for Platline. Basically, we've got our main power spine, and we were just putting it into this LSC. We were kind of trying to charge up this battery, just so that, like, let's say the main power went down temporarily, then at least this would still keep going, and we can give this its own separate power source in the future, and it'd be fine. Or it'd be like, kind of self-sufficient in a way. However, I did overlook one thing. Basically, anything else that was connected to this particular power line suddenly shut off whenever I started feeding power into the LSC. And the reason for that is because all 4 LUV amps were being allowed to come in here all at, like, basically this LSC was sucking up all the power in this power spine, such that none of the other machines, like ore processing or actually Platline at the time, because it wasn't connected to this, so everything was just shutting off. So what I did is I added an 8 amp IV cable diode. Now we may eventually need to upgrade this to a higher amperage, but this at least limits the power so that it's not drawing everything to this at one time. Although really at this point, it's just kind of keeping this thing topped off. So it should never be drawing that much power to begin with, but just in case, 8 amp cable diode, yeah. So if you're ever running like multiple LSCs like this off a main power spine, definitely limit the power input. Don't do what I did. That took a little bit of figuring out. Sodalite works too. Been running lapis dust through the centrifuge. That's mostly... Oh, that's how you're getting lazurite. Oh, okay. I actually never done that before. You get like a 4 to 3 or a 3 to 4 return lazurite dust compared to lapis dust. Okay. That's good to know about. I didn't know that existed. Do you need chlorine as well? Yeah. Yeah, sodalite's your best friend with that. For a while at least. Of course, if you're into bees, get that salt bee. Salt bee is very, very, very good. Kat, I'm gonna take like 2 or 3 minutes to get another drink. Do you need anything while I'm out?
No, I'll go get mine in a second when you come back.
Okay.
So close to having a full vengeful. Then I'm gonna have to stat it up just a little bit. Getting closer and closer to the bee that we want to get. Pretty excited. Let's see. After this, I'm going to have to work on avenging. Oh, God. Thing scared me to death. I went back on the screen, got out of the V interface, and there was a creeper sitting there. Tomcraft thinks I'm lonely, so they try to send me a friend.
Maybe we'll do some more research about pork removal.
Maybe we can do that this weekend.
We can get the pure tier.
Oh, yeah. That is true. I think it was Greg suggested the pure tier, so we're going to try and work on that. Hopefully get rid of this god-awful warp. Let's see. I would not doubt he's going to come back with some kind of like Mexican rice. I don't remember if we have any or not, but if we do, I'm sure he's finding it right now. Clear out my inventory just a little bit. Blue Canary says pure tier. Can also get it through Grandmaster loot bags if you saved earlier ones. Unfortunately, I don't think I did. I think I just recently went on a huge spree of opening like all the bags. Unfortunately. Why are you even breeding better stats into avenging? Well, I'm not in avenging yet. Right now, I've got vengeful, and I wanted it to stack. So, like, they've got the same traits on them, and I like to get, you know, maybe 20 of them, maybe 30 of them before I start breeding the next thing, because I'm going to be using this princess. Blue Canary, you can combine bags in assembler. Yeah, you know, y'all are probably gonna like cringe, but I was looking through like NEI and stuff at the loot bags and looking at which ones you upgrade to and what you get from them, and if I thought that it didn't have things that I would want in one of those upgraded ones, then I just went ahead and opened it. Like, I don't really care. But I don't remember what all bags I did that with.
Oh, wait, you're talking about enchanted bags, right?
Yeah, enchanted or just upgrading.
I think Blue Canary is talking about
When you put them in the
assembler? like taking 3 MV and turning it to HV.
Yeah.
Because the quest book thing's really annoying to click through. You can just have them go through the assembler. Upgrading
That's how
that
I
one.
was doing it, was through the assembler.
Oh, you were. Oh, okay. Okay, my
Mhm.
bad. Yeah, IV bags are the big boy bags. Oh my god, I warmed up a slice of leftover pizza. That pizza was so good.
Ah, see, I was telling them, I bet you're finding some Mexican rice or something like
No, I got the
Cheetos.
next best thing. Let's see, where are we at right now? So, if I were to look in IV chapter, it's basically just telling us, hey, get the tier 3 rocket, you know? So if we come over here to space race, there's a couple different things we need to do here. We do need to teach the system how to do the heavy plates, the tier 3 plates, which last episode I did move the implosion compressor over to auto crafting, so we can program all this stuff now. Good. So I think I will program that. I think I'll go ahead and make these. The other really big thing though is this right here. I've talked about this a little bit. The tier 2 thermal cloth. You need polybenzonimazole. And I mean,
Wow.
we could batch craft a little bit of this, but honestly, we really need to get this going soon, especially for when we first do like LUV machine holes. I think you have to have PBI to do those. Oh no, you can use PTFE. Okay, well, there's various things you need PPI for. So I do want to get this completed by the end of the stream today. So it's gonna be more LCRs. I think we're gonna need like, if I'm remembering right, I think we need 6. Go ahead and order up some of the usual stuff. Oh, I do think we're gonna need some EV energy hatches. Those. A couple Cooper nickel coil blocks. But it's not too bad. So yeah, let's go ahead and get these heavy duty plates programmed up. Probably going to need another pattern expander on this. Let's see, tier 3. How many do we need? Yeah, 38. Actually, we're going to need more than that because we have to make 2 rockets. Is sort of a little, yoinking that rule from the Hive. I like the idea of like everybody on the server has to have a rocket. So yeah, it's just the 2 of us, so it's not that bad.
You really don't have to take me with you.
No, you're coming.
So, man, I was going to be good and just get a lettuce
no.
wrap from a local place, but I think that thought has been nuked by Vin's Mexican
Yep.
craving. Time to make a food run.
The thought
Enjoy
of
your
Mexican
food
food is a potent one.
run.
I would say I'm sorry, but also you're welcome. So ooh, you need an IV assembler for this. Okay. Thankfully, we do have assembler circuit 1 IV, so that's perfect. All right, what do we need now? Molten platinum. We need to teach it how to do tier 2 plates. Then we need dash plate. the way, if anybody's still not aware of this, I've brought attention to this 1 or 2 times before. But in 2.6, they introduced this little magnifying glass search thing here on the top of like any iRecipe windows. So, you got 39 pages here, and I'm just looking for the ingot to molten platinum thing. So you can just type in ingot, and boom, there it is. Easy. So much easier.
Hey,
Yes.
so I'm gonna follow this trend, and I'm gonna go get me something to eat.
Too much
So,
food talk. Yeah. It
Yes,
can't be helped.
yes, and I think I'm going to go for a slice of that strawberry rhubarb pie.
Oh,
Would you like a
snap.
piece?
Yep. No, I'm good. Thank you.
Okay. Well, I'll
I'm
see
not
you
as
later.
big on that pie as you, but more power to you.
That pie is delicious.
It's pretty good. I'll take a piece. Oh, yeah, we got plenty. Actually, sadly, we end up usually throwing away like 35% of it. So, unfortunate. Right. Implosion compressor. Our tier 2 plates. Let's see. Desh plate. I don't think we know how to make Desh ingots either, but we'll see in a second. Vending machine 1. Ooh, okay, we're out of space there. Dude, I remember when these things were hard to make. Pattern capacity cards. I remember. Blasphemy. I know, right? Yeah. It's most unfortunate. All right. So, tier 3, 38. Let's see what we got now. Heavy duty alloy ingot tier 2 and dash ingots. Yep. That's what I thought. Pretty sure we just throw these in the EBF. Oh yeah, they're super easy to make. And let's actually do... We'll go ahead and start preparing for our Vulcanus here. We're going to need to turn a lot of these EBF recipes into ×8. Although we could let the... there's a new feature on the interfaces. It just kind of like allowed you to automatically do that. Let's see. Yeah, we're doing 1 on all these. Yeah, so what we can do, for anybody who doesn't know, I think this was another feature that got added to 2.6. What should you go for first in EV? Oh my goodness. Let me look real quick. Good question. You could go for EV assembler, because that allows you to do the Lapitron dust, which you can then turn into the Lapitron crystals. Those are good batteries for EV. But if you're not interested in that, doing an EV chemical bath can be really good. So there's this quest up here above the EV chemical bath, advanced ilmenite processing. So this is a line that I would highly, highly recommend. Because any other processing of ilmenite ore is garbage compared to this. The sulfuric acid you keep, so it's sort of recycled in the thing. So all you do is give it 1 crushed ilmenite ore, you get 2 rutile dust out of this. Yeah, I've sung the praises about this several times. And obviously rutile dust is really big for getting titanium, as I'm sure you've already surmised. So... And you do need EV chemical bath for this. So, yeah, I think EV chemical bath is the first thing we made. But back real quick to what I was saying before. So they added this new feature in 2.6. I have not used this yet, but there's this button here on the left, double patterns. Double stack sizes of pattern inputs and outputs if it can. ×8 when shift is held. right click to divide instead. So you can go 2, 4, 6, 8. And it just automatically changes these. Now I think if I take this back out, it's still just doing 1 ingot technically. So if I put this in another interface, it would just be 1 ingot. But as long as you put it in this one is configured to multiply times 8 for all these. So this is really good for the Vulcanus, which is going to be our EBF replacement eventually, which does 8 in parallel. So if it is able to do 8 in parallel, it will do it. So yeah, this is fantastic. So once we get the Vulcanus, we'll definitely take advantage of this functionality. I'm sure there are a bunch of other instances in which this would be useful. I mean, there's so many other multi-blocks that run in parallel. So it used to be, and I've kind of still gotten into this habit where you kind of wanted to, what's a good example? Like the macerator. So like here, for example, for quartz sand, I programmed it by doing 64, right? And there might be still instances where you want to multiply this stuff individually for an individual recipe, but it's with that functionality of the interface, it's kind of no longer necessary because you can just use the interface to multiply everything directly. Very, very handy addition to the game. I like it a lot. All right, what we got here? Still need the heavy duty ingots. Okay. A pretty easy recipe here. Circuit 1, once again. Dual interface. And 38. We do need to make meteoric iron plate. Actually, how much meteoric iron do we have left? Oh, we got so much dust. 2,500. 2,100 crushed ore as well. I forget why I was saving this in crushed form. Is there a good reason for that? I mean, you can get platinum metallic powder dust out of it, but... Does anybody know? Is there really a good reason to not just go ahead and process this completely? Like, I mean, we probably want a thermal centrifuge macerator it for the iridium metal residue dust. Which, by the way, if we're getting that, let's say we do end up doing that, then we should probably provide our Platline subnet with it. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, let's go ahead and change this. It multiplies the pattern itself. Need to be a bit careful with input sizes on single block machines. Oh, okay, interesting. I never thought about the single block. You know, that's good to know. Because obviously you can't throw more than a stack of in most single blocks. But yeah, at this point where we're using multi-blocks for most everything, then yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Let's see. Yeah, there it is right there. Okay. Was there a reason to purify iron dust? No. Okay. Yeah, we're just going to throw this straight into the thermal refinery. And we do have to throw it back into the white network because it's kind of just stored in this gray network. It's not going to extract, so... Here we go. Nice. WTF does that redeem do? Do you have a piano next to you? Yeah, I do. Sorry, popping noise. Yeah. I'll even try stuff that I've like never even heard before, but no promises, basically. And I still don't even know how to refund channel points. I still haven't figured that out yet, so Your channel points might disappear into the ether, but I will do what I can, for sure. Yeah, piano is kind of my bread and butter, so I very much enjoy it. How'd you set up your ore processing subnets up? That's a really good question, Spirit Dragon. So there are a couple of other people who have done it a similar way, probably a lot more people, honestly, but the notable people that I can think of, Threefold in his Season 2, Episode 37, I believe, he did ore processing a similar way, where basically, like take thermal refinery, you've got it on a separate colored subnet. And so what happens is you've got this main subnet, which is like the delivery system for all the ores. So that's our white subnet. This is our delivery system right here. There's the white there again. And so you've got it connected up to all these interfaces, which are connected to different colored subnets. And you've got storage buses on here. And so what I do is I have things whitelisted. This is the basic idea. There are some exceptions to this rule where you'd use ore dictionary cards sometimes. But you use a whitelisting to, like, let's say I want to throw purified ore into the sifter then. Well, the sifter is on the brown network. So we've got a white network, the delivery system, set to whitelist these purified ores. So they'll enter the interface, then they'll enter the brown net, and then they'll go straight into this input bus on the sifter. And then when things are done in the sifter, they'll go out of an output bus back into the white network, which is again the delivery system. And then when you're ready to like store things ultimately, like when they're all processed and done, you can do a couple things. You can whitelist various items to be like, hey, I want to store this, you know, don't do anything else with it, set it to a high priority. Or you can set a dictionary card or dict card. And I've got mine set to dust. And so that excludes impure and pure dust because those go in the centrifuge. I've got gems. And I've also got ingots. And this is how you sort of use the ore dictionary system to send things where you want them to. And so that goes into gray network, which is our storage network. It is a little convoluted upon first look, but it works extremely well in my opinion. And yeah, major props to Threefold, which is how I learned about that kind of system initially. I wouldn't say this is like a direct one-to-one of his system, but it's pretty close, actually. Let's see here. So we've got Meteor. Oh, hi. You scared me.
Sorry.
What'd you get to eat?
Just a piece of pie.
Piece of pie. All right.
The pie is delicious.
I didn't know if you were getting like pizza and pie together.
No.
It's kind of a weird combination.
Well, I think pizza and pie make more sense than pizza and shrimp.
Hey, don't make fun of that. Pizza and shrimp is like an awesome combination. Pizza and cocktail shrimp, cocktail sauce.
Does anyone else do that? I'm just really curious about that.
No, I think my family's ancestors like invented it because I've never heard of anybody else doing it. It's so freaking good though. Oh my gosh. Monsters do. Okay, all right. You guys just don't understand the good things in life. Yep.
Yeah, never met anyone else that does cocktail shrimp with pizza. It is just very odd. But his family is all about it.
Oh, it's highly unusual. I will definitely admit that. Okay, right. We still needed to do meteoric iron plate. I think this is the last thing we need to program here. Let's see. Okay. Make me 38 heavy duty plate tier 3. Boom. Nice. And I want to make sure that the implosion compressor is working properly. I did test this the end of last stream. So we're just sending it industrial TNT via a stocking input bus. We've got 10,000. We've got one explosive bee in the nether. That's just kind of continually making it. Which is a really good way to solve this problem. I hate the whole gelled toluene, nitric acid bull crap trying to make this stuff. Explosive bee is awesome. We got
As long
that
as you don't blow
going.
yourself up with it.
Trust me, I'm not placing it in the actual world. Okay. I'll always keep
You
a
just
command for
shared
that
it.
clip.
That was so bad.
Honestly, could have been a lot worse. Okay. So, we got our tier 3 plates sorted out. That's a big part of this quest line. And then we can kind of program some of these other rocket parts. It shouldn't be too bad. But yeah, what we really need to focus on is the thermal padding and, of course, more importantly, PBI. So, go back to the Ivy questbook page. There is a PBI section down here, and we've already completed like 40% of it. Because 40% of it is the phthalic acid. So I think this will be pretty simple. Let's see. So we need to make chlorobenzene. Hydrochloric acid byproduct. Okay. You can pump chlorobenzene from Mars. Ooh. Okay. We might do that in the future. Where... We'd have to do the whole, like, ore drilling rig. Like, find it on bedrock. That kind of thing, right? I've never done the whole, like, doing a pumping station from a space station. Fluid rig is cheap. Yeah, true. I mean, I just hate that those eventually run out. I know it wouldn't run out for a very long time. That's my only, like, hesitancy toward that. Although I'm pretty sure that's how I got, what is it you need for, fusion power initially? I'm not gonna remember. You like combine deuterium with helium-3. Yeah. That's what I did. You can get helium-3 from the moon. So I was pumping helium-3 from the moon, which did work out. Let's see, chlorobenzene. %50 chance, 0 to 400. Okay. I think I'm always going to want an LCR anyway, as like a, last resort kind of thing. But yeah, I think what I'll do, actually, what other uses does chlorobenzene have? Let's see. Make a phenol out of it. Okay. Nitrochlorobenzene. This is what we're using for phthalic acid, I think. Triphenylphosphine. That's important. Dude, I have no idea. I have no idea if that's important or not. You can also electrolyze it. Maybe we'll still keep this in like fluid storage, regardless. That's Kevlar. That sounds important. I actually don't know anything about Kevlar.
I know someone was mentioning a Kevlar bee the other day.
Wait, really? Huh. Oil and infinity catalyst. EOB cosmic neutronium. Wait, can you make the cosmic? No, Bernarda F. Nah, we can't do that anytime soon. Bernard F. I don't think we can go there for a long time.
Ooh. An epic elemental composer as a foundation.
You can skip it with Mutatron and LUV. Oh.
We don't really
Gonna
have
have to
much
look at.
experience with that though.
Yeah, we're very ignorant about the whole Mutatron, all that stuff. We're definitely gonna have to look into that. In fact, there's the Mutatron right there. Yeah. Well, that's a fun craft. You need robot arms, LUV. Okay. Quadicomb, ruthenium gear. Okay. Yeah, we'll definitely be able to do that once we get the when we get into LUV with the assembly line. Can you make a note of that in your bookmarks, Kat, for the Mutatron? Probably something we should look into next tier.
Making a note now.
Thank you. So yeah, we might pump this in the future, but I will do an LCR just for good measure for the time being. Yeah, there'll be a future moment where we like look at all of our pumping options. Definitely the helium-3. Okay, what do we need to do after that? Nitration mixture, that's gonna be easy. Yeah, because we are getting the industrial TNT from the bee, we've actually never made nitration mixture. We're gonna need an LCR for that, or actually a mixer. Ooh. Okay. And then chlorobenzene plus nitration mixture equals nitrochlorobenzene. And then 3,3-dichlorobenzene. That's like a good time. 3,3-diaminobenzidine. Yes. Everybody's favorite. Yes. Then you need diphenyl isophthalate. Yes, quite. We need phenol from that. Actually, hold on. So at an earlier point, we were burning phenol, which we get from our benzene production. We were burning phenol for hydrogen. Check that real quick. I think I switched this to toluene. No, I didn't. Okay. Let's actually fix this right now. We'll switch back to toluene because we don't really have a big use for toluene at this point. Plunger out. There we go. Now we're saving our phenol. Very good. Let's see. You need diphenyl isophthalate. Phenol, sulfuric acid, phthalic acid. All three of which we already have. So that's easy. And then combine that with the thing we were doing earlier, which is like a 5-step process. And you get your polybenzenimazole. Nice. Okay, so yeah, 6 LCRs and 1 mixer. So not actually too bad. And we will use a multi-block mixer because we're not fooling around anymore. No more single blocks. Let's get some more multi-use casing. 15 more. And let's see. So preferably we do the rest of the PBI over here. Where we're doing the phthalic acid. Got an okay amount of space. I might need to like... See, there's not going to be room for all the LCRs and the mixer. Maybe we actually do it over here. Let's see. Little planning stages here. There's a room for 3 there, 3 there. A bit of an awkward space. Dude, I heard a zombie and I was like, wait, that's impossible. Wait, what? I'm right underneath the jail cells.
Oh.
It's like,
Well,
wait,
that makes more sense.
mob spawning's turned off. Excuse me?
It looks like they're having a block party up there.
I mean, they're supposed to be having a bad time, but they seem to be enjoying themselves, yeah. Okay, so we'll do the rest of PBI over here. We'll leave this area for something else. See what kind of channel situation we have here. We're only running probably like 5 channels here. Okay, this is actually perfect. I will need to run some of these things at IV to come off this transformer here. I might need to change that to a high amp. They already do have that, so yeah. Go ahead and switch that out. Amp EV transformer and then IAMP IV. And hook that up. There we go. How are you doing, Kat? You're back to converting bees over, looks like.
No, I'm almost getting the avenging. Oh, and there.
Yeah, speak of the devil. So, avenging, if I were to look at the bee quest book, let's see. Or the bee page. Avenging is, yeah, right before uranium. That's a big one.
That is really good.
Yo, Zyrith, what's up?
Heyo.
It's been a while. What's up? How's it going? I know you've been doing some other stuff like, I think I saw you playing Tarkov one time or something. You returned to GTNH. Nice. Yep. Greg's tendrils always pulling you back. There's no resisting it. You beat PvE Tarkov. I didn't know that was possible, but congratulations. I don't know anything about Tarkov, honestly. Greg called for you. Yep. Greg's siren song. It'll always get you. But yeah, thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had a good one. I know it's a little difficult sometimes coming back into a base that you haven't been into in a long time and kind of figuring out what's going on. What do I do next? Hopefully you were able to settle in all right. Essentially just completely a certain quest line, you're considered done. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Been a blast? Hell yeah. That's awesome. Welcome back, welcome back. Kat and I have been at it the entire time you've been gone. We're in IV right now. We just finished Flatline recently. Or to come over here to our IV chapter. Did Flatline. Did other, various things. I mean, there was like a ton of infrastructure to do. Got our first XL gas turbine, so We're making like 230,000 EU per tick right now, which is really good. And we're working on our tier 3 rocket right now, which does require us to get polybenzimazole, PBI, first. It's like the new PTFE, essentially. So yeah, we're working on that. And this is basically just like 5 more LCRs in a mixer. This isn't too bad. So we're wanting to try to get that set up and hopefully complete tonight. And then ideally come back on Monday and where are we going? what planet do we need to go to?
I don't know.
Looks like we need to go. I know you don't know. Yeah, it looks like we need to go to Ceres. I think that's a moon of Jupiter. How is she doing bees in midair? Can you explain a bit about that? Yes, there is quite an explanation for this.
I'm working on corrosive bees right now, and I'm working on them over here so it's safer. So I just kind of like made a little pillar out and then got rid of the pillar and built this little bedrock thing with World Edit.
For anybody who doesn't know, basically they have is it a pollination stat or something on them?
It's an effect that the bees give off.
It's like radioactive effect. It'll basically delete blocks around it.
Mm-hmm.
If it's so crazy that even if you have the bee in a 3x3 apiary, it'll start eating the apiary blocks.
Yeah.
Pretty insane.
It does a pretty decent sized radius all around it. It'll eat like all the ground, absolutely anything that is over here, it will get rid of.
Yep.
They are fun guys. Yeah.
Basically. Don't want anything destroyed, and that's also why Kat's using an apiary, which normally you'd probably be using an alveary, right?
Yeah, I would normally be using an alveary, but they will like tear apart the alveary.
Yeah. PBI's like 5 LCRs if you have phthalic acid. Yeah, exactly, Yasky. Also welcome. Yep. So, should be too big of a problem. Also a mixer, but which is kind of why I made this little extra space for it, but it shouldn't be too bad. Let's see how we're doing here. So, got our 6. Do I need 6 large chemical? Yeah, I guess it is 6 technically. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Alora? What is Alora? What does that mean? Ooh, mixer still crafting. Okay, that's fine. Inert. Encasing. We're gonna need like probably another 64 of that. Something like that. There we go. We're able to do like 3 tall LCRs here.
Oh, one in there.
Nice. Let's see. Ooh, need more maintenance hatches. Can you show us the alvearies? My server mate wants to see. Yeah, I'm sure Kat would be happy to.
Yeah, sure. This is my little alveary farm.
So that third row is actually quite unique. If you want to show that.
The breeder rows?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I've made this whole row is like a breeding row.
With all the different biomes. Yeah.
Yeah, so I have set biomes on each one. and then like frame housing and stuff in there to put like the Oblivion frame. And then we've got stimulators on the back filled with the mutation electron circuits. But this way, whatever biome I need, I can just go to that specific aviary.
Yeah, it definitely saves a lot of like, it saves a lot of biome potions, which those can be a pain to make over time. So
I actually have to make some more biome potions because
oh no,
we don't have the platinum bees on Jubilance right now.
oh really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, okay.
So their Jubilance.
Okay, well we definitely don't need 4 then. If the platinum combs we've been getting have been Oh, I see.
Yeah,
you just get the iridium. I see.
Yeah,
2%.
you didn't get iridium from it.
I mean, that's not that big of a deal, especially since we have a separate iridium bee already. So if you never even bother with that, it probably wouldn't matter. But
yeah, that's why it's like I wasn't in like a super big hurry to make those, but I do need more of those for other bees that I'm working on.
oh, what did you do to save on bio potions? Yeah, there's like a really cool, like, is it the gear that you wear, Cat?
Yeah, so if you go, I'll go over here really fast to show you. I forget what they're called.
Like a special witch outfit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the witch's hat and the witch's robes. So I think it even says right here, 35% chance of second brew, 35% chance of second brew. I mean, when I have these on, I have like guaranteed 3 potions from just like one batch that I put in. So that saves me on supplies right there. But my biggest like bottleneck issue, I guess, is that my altar power is only at 10,000 right now because we had to move the dragon's egg. So like I can get like 1 potion and then wait a couple seconds and then get the second potion, but then I have to wait like a while to get the 3rd potion before I can put in the next batch of stuff. So I need to find other ways to like increase my altar power. Like getting another dragon egg will be helpful. We're working on that bee soon. Oh yeah.
Ooh, meanwhile, I swallowed the wrong way.
I was about to say, are you feeling okay, babe?
I think I'm okay now.
Okay.
I was like, mute button. Where's the mute button? You see the underside of the alvearies. I mean, I don't know if there's a lot to see underneath them, but she could probably show you. Yeah.
Yeah, if you give me just a second, I'll go down there.
Can we see your Stargate? Oh yeah. Just give us a couple more, like 6 to 12 more months, and we'll get right on that. Sorry, we're not like the Hive. We can't order it on our phones.
Hey, maybe one day we will.
True.
So this is under 1 Stargate to go, please. Right?
So long term, I don't know how good the item conduit and stuff is good on TPS, but I'm pretty sure that's how Diddy on the Hive is still getting stuff out of their alvearies. So,
well, that's good.
If it's good enough for Diddy, it's good enough for us.
I mean, we've had more alvearies in one space and more apiaries and stuff in one space hooked up to these and haven't had an issue in that area. So I'm not that concerned about it right now.
Yeah, for sure. Item conduits are king except for P2P. I do love my P2P. try to use that whenever I can.
Blue Adrian, do you have any other questions about down here or anything?
EOH done. Oh, Yaski's. Dude, Yaski, you're working on the EOH? Nice.
Oops. Totally forgot the block I needed.
You forgot what?
The block that I need.
Oh, well.
This delicious uranium block. Is this going to give me like...
I don't know. If I were you, I would put on the full nano suit, because that will protect you from radiation.
Okay. That is what I was wondering.
You just got space time? That's huge. Let's see. I think this is kind of the basics here. So we'll have 3 LCRs on each side. We'll have a mixer, and then I think that'll be... Got the phthalic acid over here. I think that should do it. Yeah. Already got a bunch of export fluid buses. That's nice. Probably should order some quadruple input hatches. Let's get like 5 of those. What else do we need? Probably a bunch of regular LV output hatches. Then we're going to have some byproducts from this. We're also going to want some super tanks. Ooh, redstone alloy dust. Really? Okay. The circuit 2. Actually, let's bump this up to like 48. Yeah. Go. Are you actually working on the uranium bee now? Is that the idea?
Uranium is the one I'm working on now.
Like, that's getting very close to, what are we going for again?
After uranium is plutonium, and then Naquata, and then DOB.
Ah, yes. We've got the other part of DOB already, right? The thalmic shards.
Yep.
Yep. We are crazily close to that, then. Wow.
It's gonna be really good.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying it's gonna be really good when we get that.
Oh my gosh, yeah. For anybody who doesn't know, we were kind of singing the praises of the DOB, thanks to other people informing us, of course. These DOB combs, like, this is totally doable within IV age. And processing time is negligible, just surprising. But you get all of these chance outputs. And I mean, some of them are pretty low chance, right? But, you know, you just scale up the B. I think Boland said he had like 16 Bs. Something like that.
I think so.
You get all this stuff for the plat line. This is the biggest get, though, the Naquata dust. Because you normally can't get this until you get into LUV, but you can access it now. So, a pretty big win. So broken, that thing. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
I actually feel like they should nerf it. If I were to decide what way to nerf it, and I know like this makes me the bad guy, but if I were trying to decide how to nerf it, I would make it like a really crazy energy and time cost in the centrifuge. So I would keep all the benefits of it. I would just create some friction in getting it. Still make it available, you know, the same voltage tier. I just feel like you need to invest more into the processing of it.
Greg
Already
says
needs
it doesn't
stupid
need
solar.
nerf.
That is true. I should probably work on that solar panel sooner than later for it, because that is going to take a while. Let me kind of refresh my memory real quick. Yeah, so the big thing that you need is the ultimate hybrid solar panel. And y'all can kind of correct me if I'm wrong. I don't feel like there's any part of this that is incredibly difficult. I think it's just tedious, is all. Which, I mean, you're playing GTNH. What'd you expect? These irradiant reinforced tungsten plates, these are kind of annoying. But again, totally doable. The enriched scenarium, this might be the biggest pain point, potentially. But it's still doable. And then there's nested craft, so you have to do another one of these. And the same thing, like all this stuff is pretty easy, except for the radiant reinforced titanium plate. So you do need some scenarium dust, but if you've done any of the IC2 nuclear stuff, you should have some of this already. I'm remembering that correctly. We've already got some, right? We've got 8. I'll have to see if that'll be enough or not. You need you need 2 here. And you need 2 here as well, so that's 4. You just need 4 scenarium dust, it looks like. Ben, you're absolutely correct. About what? But either way, I'll take that. I don't think most of those outputs are meaningful at stage you get it. Meaningful, you know, it kind of depends on what you mean by that. I mean, they're like a helpful boost. I would definitely say that. Oh, the Mexican. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I do encode up to UV solars. Am I missing something? See, this is like why I'm kind of like a little nervous about this, because I feel like I'm missing something. What do you mean by UV solars? Most outputs are useless, like sapphire dust. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely useless outputs. Definitely. VE Laug. I don't know what that means. Quadruple. There we go. Quadruple input hatches. Got some super tanks. You know, we're probably going to want some dual interfaces as well. The super tanks will kind of act as like our avoiding buffer for the byproducts that we get from PBI. Hopefully we'll never have to actually void them, but... Actually, you know what? It's probably better to just do fluid storage buses instead. Set them at a lower priority. That was kind of my tactic over at the plat line. You have all these liquid byproducts, and you want to use those up first. And so, storage bus is a really good way to do that. We run this at? I think chlorobenzene we can just run at HV. I think that's pretty trivial. Personally nerf NAC from it. Yeah, I mean, that would be another way to nerf it. I was just trying to think of a way that would preserve the knack. So the knack was kind of the main product that was in my mind with regard to nerfing it. But that would also be an acceptable nerf. Like, I wouldn't say it necessarily invalidates the knack line. However, an early boost into that just kind of seems... It does seem a little weird. Let's see. We need... we're going to have applied energistics in the middle, and then we're going to have energy in the left. We're going to do this. Get some capacity cards. And probably need some acceleration cards too. What's up, Kat?
I didn't realize that I didn't have my hologram stuff on. So when I went to go hover over these, it looked like I didn't have a potion in the one I was looking in. So I went and I made the potion. I already had a bunch in there. I should just open the chest up.
Do you have the wireless terminal set to G?
Yes.
Yeah, so sometimes I'll accidentally hit H. And
oh, that might have been it.
Yeah, that's what happens to me. Chlorine and benzene. Okay. And then what do we get from this? We get hydrochloric acid and we get chlorobenzene. Okay. And the chlorobenzene, oops. We're just sending that up to the next stage, right? Yeah. So what we can actually do is we'll get some input hatches, order a couple more. We can do put an output hatch right here, kind of wall shared. We'll set this to chlorobenzene, and then we'll do an input hatch there. I'll take care of that, and then we will have, let's see, we are going to have this other byproduct of hydrochloric acid. This we will put in a super tank. Oh. And fluid storage bus. There we go. Put this on here. Also filter this to that. We'll extract only, and we'll do minus 1000. That way we'll use this up first. I don't think it'd be worth it to use if it had high processing time for those 0.3% outputs. That is a good point. Yeah. The simpler nerf would be to, as you say, get rid of the knack dust. Yeah. Ooh, actually, let's put... get in the habit of putting these energy hatches in the middle, like so. And yeah, I think that should be everything. Ooh, we do need a PTFE casing. We also need copper nickel coils. Oh, snap.
Yep.
There it is. That's on a roll today.
That's interesting. You need a dragon egg for these. That's kind of scary.
I guess that's kind of appropriate. So to breed the DOBB, you have to be in the N biome. So.
Oh, yeah, that is true. I see that. Yeah.
And by the way, guys, I have kind of refined my ways. I'm going to start using peppered cable. I'm going to try to be a neat...
Gardish Dorvoth.
Wait, what?
Is that how you say that?
What the fuck? I have no idea. I'm afraid to say that out loud.
Why don't you
I'm gonna
follow
like
me
summon a
more this
demon if I say
way?
that out loud. Why Compact 4 is so hard?
What do you mean?
I don't know what Yasky means either.
Oh, the other cat, Greg. Greg
Oh, yeah, it's not the first time this has happened either. You are on Cat's Cozy Games, after all.
You
Let's
know,
see.
I don't remember if I actually made the Emerald Bee. I thought I had, but
Emerald, you said?
yeah, maybe I haven't.
I actually don't think I remember seeing it either. Ooh, almost forgot program circuits.
I'm in the olivine. Hey, baby. Found a use for those olivine.
Sorry, what did you say about the olivine?
I said I found a use for the olivine.
Use. Okay. Do tell.
Olivine and diamond make emerald.
Oh, okay. But, like, no need to keep it running, though.
No.
Okay. Let's see. Be chlorobenzene. And this is going to be nitration mixture. And we need nitric acid and sulfuric acid. Okay. And so that's going to be another fluid export bus with 1 capacity card. Nitric acid, sulfuric acid. There we go. Sun is rising. Let's go. Yeah, isn't it like super late for you, Yasky? The sun is literally rising for you, isn't it?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, I've dabbled in my own super late night antics, but 4:30. Oh, okay, yeah, you're like 6 hours ahead of us. Oh God, I was up till 5 a.m. last night, not of my own decision making. Could not sleep.
I was really sad you'd actually laid down at like 2:30 and went to sleep.
Like
And
15
then got
minutes.
woken up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who do we want to run this at? Maybe just HV. That's the plan. We'll see how this goes. Let's run this at HV for the time being. And we do need output bus. Nitration mixture. Here's the question. Do we actually send this to fluid storage or do we just use it here? We're not using it to make TNT, so that's not an issue. Is there any other use for this? Or nitroaniline. Paraphenylenediamine dust. Oh god. Liquid crystal. Oh, Kevlar. Oh, okay. We're back to Kevlar again. I know myself, if I laid down like 2 hours ago, I would just stay awake, consumed by my own thoughts. Yeah, I definitely understand that feeling. It's like, there's no use in me lying down. Although I have surprised myself before. Kevlar line. When is the Kevlar line exactly? Like, what voltage age? Should I be worried about that? Is it UV? That's what the recipe seems to indicate, but, you know, that doesn't mean that I need it then, necessarily. Is it UV? Okay. Well, I think I'm still just gonna P2P this for now. We'll just come back to nitration mixture again when we actually need it. Let's see. Run this dense cable along here.
Yaski says you need it in UHV, I think.
Oh, needed in UHV. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, that's a problem for future Vendrake. No need to worry about that right now.
That's always the best philosophy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's future self's problem.
Which, as far as I'm concerned, means it's not a problem. Nitric mixture, is that what it's called? Nitration mixture. There we go. Wait. Why is there a P2P that... Oh, I know why. Okay, never mind. Okay. So... we do need a muffler hatch for the mixer. Which, again, always goes against my intuition, but... apparently it's a thing. Then we also need... what's it called? Titanium turbine casing. For some reason I don't have this on Autocraft. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's see, circuit 0. We can just pop it there. Damn, Emerald.
About time.
You're moving through this stuff so fast. Pretty soon you're going to have nothing else to do, and you're just going to have to come over here and help me, Greg.
You know, that's
Yeah.
like the funniest thing I think I've ever heard you say is I'm not going to have something to do.
No, I know, right?
There's so much on the list to do.
Yeah, there's this mod called Thumbcraft that we probably need to get back to at some point as well.
Blood magic, witchery.
I think it was Greg T who was making fun of us for not having an Eldritch Epiphany yet.
Yeah. And see, I don't even know what that is. Like, we've never gotten that far.
I think you have to get to either 30 or 50 permanent warp or something like that. Or maybe it's like combined warp. I'm really not sure. It's some combination of warp.
I mean, so should I just leave my warp alone?
So that was going to be my suggestion, is we should really like go ahead and do these epiphany type things. before we remove the warp. Yeah.
So
But,
sorry.
I mean, if we're looking for more warp, I'm sure we can find it very easily. So that's why I wasn't making a big deal about it. 50 warp, you get
Big
sheep
brain?
rain. Or doppelganger. I think Cat's already getting doppelganger.
Yeah, I'm
of
already
some
getting
kind. Yeah.
doppelgangers.
Let me see. No, not that one. This one. Oh, maybe it's the phantoms. I think it's the phantoms. That's at 20 warp. You are getting spawn bats, so you do have 30 warp already.
Does that
35
really
warp is
make-
fake Enderman, which you have been getting.
Mhm.
40 is spawn friendly creeper, which you have been getting. 45 is jump boost and nausea, which I don't think you've gotten.
Yeah, that doesn't sound familiar.
Yeah, so you're somewhere like between 40 and 45 warp right now.
Delicious.
So pretty close, actually.
Your doppelganger likes to hit you? I get close to mine and he disappears.
So those are the phantoms.
Oh, okay.
That's different from the doppelganger. The doppelganger is... Where was that? 75. Livestock rain, by the way. The sheep rain that you're talking about. That's warp 70. Spawn fire bats at 60. That's kind of nasty. Pretty much anything above 50 is like really annoying. Until then, it's, you know, kind of cute. But yeah.
Ooh.
Ooh, all right. Time for the standing desk to go down. I'll be right back.
Okay. So I'm having a small vacay in my second home right now. Trying to get these acclimatized real fast. I'm glad I looked at the at the uranium one, because I was just about to do some breeding with the emerald and I was like, oh, let me do these, but they wouldn't work because they weren't acclimatized. So I was like, oh, let me go over here and put them in. And then I noticed in my inventory the uranium. I'm like, oh crap, these have the same problem. You know, every time you breed a new thing, it loses the acclimatizing.
It's really annoying.
It is.
You got about 50 warp thinking you need for primordial pearl. Turns out you only need 30. Okay. But like, I'm pretty sure you need the Eldritch Epiphany for getting Icorium. If I remember correctly when I was looking at things. We definitely want Icorium.
Weren't we looking at something last night that we needed Icorium for?
So there's actually an Icorium ingot required for the pure tier, which gets rid of warp. Now you do get one as a quest reward, so you get a free one, essentially. But if you want to make another one, you do need Icorium. And Icorium is also used in a bunch of other stuff. I mean, you can make really good turbines out of it, which would be really nice in the future. So. Just saying. All right, I think we got our nitration mixture online. Very good.
Well, that's cool. Yowski says an Icorium chest plate is creative flight.
Oh, okay. I would love creative flight without the potion. The flight potion flask. Ooh, this needs Eevee. You know what? Let's run all 3 of these at Eevee. Why not?
Don't we have the Mantle of Raven, baby?
We do, yeah. Make a
Yowski
nanosuit.
was suggesting you can make a nanosuit with Mantle of Raven. It's decently fast.
See, here's the problem: is if it's not literally creative flight, I don't like it. Like, there's just something about the way creative flight works that just feels so much better than everything else. Like every other jetpack, every other yeah.
The only thing I like the Mantle of the Raven for is when you're using the potion and your flight goes out. That does a really good job of like helping you coast safely.
Well, yeah, and then also negates fall damage.
Yeah.
It's like the biggest part of it, in my opinion.
But for the most part, I hate this glide feature. Like I have this problem where like I'll jump up in the air for a second and I'll forget that feature is turned on. And I'm like, crap. Not a fan.
What?
But I'm just not a fan.
Yeah. Find that nitration mixture. And then the other part that we're getting is the chlorobenzene, so that should be everything that we need to take care of. Look at 1 inside here. And this is, oh god, the names. 2-nitrochlorobenzene. Okay. That's not too bad. There we go. And again, yeah, Eevee. You need to make a little more aluminium cable. And then the third part of this, all we need is, yeah, copper dust. Waiting for the signs in Kevlar line. 54 LC. Wait. You're telling me that the Kevlar line requires 54 LCRs? Is that what you're saying?
Like, surely not.
Can't be that big. Having flashbacks to my 32 LCRs in Flatline.
Are you having like a PTSD moment?
Not quite that bad, but there was slight emotional damage. And some assembler chemical plants. Fun Gregtech. Man, oh man. Hey, I'm down for it. I might not be mentally prepared quite yet, but I will be. Watch me. Cupronickel coil block up there. This is going to be our input hatch for the third step here, the 3,3-dichlorobenzidine. And we need 18, so I did make an HV energy hatch. And then all we need is stocking input bus for copper dust. And this is circuit 9. Copper dust. Heck yeah, we got plenty. Okay. And then our output hatch. How much of that does that make? Makes 9,000. Okay.
What are you called? Death.
I love how they all have names.
Yeah. Sorry, dude.
Dedge. Also for your challenge, it is necessary since B is unlocked at UHV and Kevlar is a UV quest. Interesting, okay. Let's see. Gosh, you gotta wait till you get an infinity block. I actually don't know when you get infinity. At what voltage tier do you get infinity? One of the things I'm really looking forward to is infinity chest. That's gonna be nice.
I don't know if I even remember an infinity chest.
The infinity chest basically holds, I don't know what the limit is. I would have assumed 2 billion whatever, but maybe it holds even more than that, of a singular item, and it holds 243 item types. So imagine like a big ME drive that holds 243 types and holds 2 billion of each of those.
Okay. That's a lot.
That's pretty good, yeah.
Yes, he says infinity chest is end of UHV.
Oh, okay. That's actually not as crazily far as I would have thought. Okay. That's good to know. Let's do HV. Eternal Singularity. Yeah, that was part of the craft of the chest, right? Where is it? Yeah, this thing right here. Yep. Cosmic Neutronium, yeah. Actually, not even sure how you make infinity. Okay, there we go. Yeah, let's make more P2Ps. I think we'll have this done, Kat.
I believe in you, baby. You got this.
And that means on Monday, we take off in our tier 3 rockets.
Oh boy.
It's been a long time. Like, do you remember when we went to Mars?
Maybe like, was that maybe a month ago?
I think it was like 2 months ago. It's been a while. You have an Avaricia. One is crafted in big crafting table. Oh, there's 2 different infinity ingots? I didn't notice that. There's the Gregtech one. Oh, and there's this one. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, this is the recipe I'm more familiar with from mods like Project Ozone or mod packs for like Project Ozone. Yep. I remember in Project Ozone, you would make like 9 of these, and then you would make a block of it, and then you would use that stupid rod to like right click the block and create this little like monster version of the block, and then you would like capture the monster, and then you would use that as like a way to spawn that monster infinitely, and it just kept dropping that block whenever you died or whenever it died. It was so ridiculous. I mean, also kind of funny, but, you know. Okay. This is, oh god. What is the name of this? 3,3-dichlorobenzidine. I think that's right. Okay. Animated the oh yeah, the wand of animation. Yeah, that was it. I mean, it was kind of a cool system. I mean, I enjoyed Project Ozone, especially Project Ozone 2. Nitration mixture goes in there. I think we got everything here. Let's try to put all this part together, these first 3 LCRs, and see if we can get this working. 3,3-dichlorobenzidine. There we go. I think we should get some separate transformers here. So let's get Ivy high amp, and then I will also do high amp Eevee. Yeah. What I want to do is take these. We'll kind of move them a little bit closer to the middle here. I'm kind of like redoing in my head how these are laid out. Was it already high amp both? Okay. No, that's fine. Both facing west. Okay, good. And boom. Here we go. Over here, we'll do the same. I'm going to try to not make the same mistake I did earlier today. We'll run our cable and then hook it up in the very end. See if that changes anything. I want it to go all the way to here. There we go. And connect it up. It should be good. Yo, Venimo, what's up? How's it going? Let's see here. Same thing here. We're going to do high amp Ivy transformer and then high amp Eevee transformer. Both of those pointing east. Wait. I'm glad that didn't explode. I That was totally the wrong direction for both of these to face. Oh my gosh.
That was
Okay.
incredibly lucky.
I was extremely lucky. Holy. I'm lucky. That did not happen. Oh my goodness. Okay. Alright. I was like, wait, east. The other ones were facing west. Wait, what? Okay. There we go. And let's see. We do want a bit more EV cabling. And we're going to bring that down here. Let's get rid of this for right now. Don't really need this here at the moment. Oops. Doing good, playing some GTNH. Nice. Well, you're in good company. Yeah, we're just working on, I don't know how far you've gotten in GTNH before, but we're working on something called polybenzidimazole. It's a plastic liquid. It's in the IV tier. It's like 10 chemical processes roughly, so we're just kind of trying to automate that. Get that going. Dude, I really wish I'd made these 4 tall. So hard to get around in here.
Well, can you not, like...
No. Unfortunately. I realized the error of my ways a long time ago when we did the Zenitentiary, and I was like, well, too late to change it now. Made to late HV. Oh, okay. Oh, you've gotten pretty far then. Early and early MV now. Yeah, this is me and Kat's 4th time, I think. Our 4th world, technically. We've gotten as high as ZPM before, but, you know, we end up learning something, like, I was going to say something new every time. We end up learning like 100 new things every time.
Mm-hmm.
It's a great thing about this mod pack, you know? Yeah, if you ever need any help in here, just let us know. There's a lot of knowledgeable people generally here in the chat. Let's see. Need some light in here. There we go. Okay, so this is all connected up to power. I think we do maintenance. I think all these 3 LCR should work. There's our chlorobenzene. Nice. No valid recipe found. Ooh, okay, yeah, we need... This is where we need those acceleration cards. And pop 3 in each one. Okay, not enough fluid output space. We got that. Oh, we need the nitration mixture. That's right. No recipe found. We have circuit 1, we have nitric acid, and we have sulfuric acid. What am I missing here? No recipe found. Oh. Would help if we had power. Get an HV transformer. We're gonna put this right here, and then this is an EV input. Put this down here. What was that node system? The pink lines. Was it this right here? Have you never seen this item before, Zyrith? This is the network visualization tool, just in case you don't know about this. This thing basically shows you, there's a bunch of different, modes that you can put it in. But this one is the most useful because it can show you how many channels are being used in an ME line. Like here, for example, got a P2P that's got 12 channels total, which means we have, 20 available. And then the pink line, which honestly I find kind of useless, but the pink line is just pointing toward where the other side of the P2P is. So that's our main controller over there. The pink lines are very distracting. I mainly use it just for seeing the amount of channels on a cable. And that way you don't have to use the smart cables. Because the smart cables, like, especially in large quantities, my understanding is they can get pretty laggy. And obviously, you're running more ME cable in GTNH than any other mod pack, so definitely have to keep that in mind. Yes, they do learn that firsthand. Oh no. No good. Yeah, I would highly recommend making this. This is very cheap. It's just a network tool, a bunch of other applied energistics garbage. Very simple. And you can you right click the network line with this. So if I wanted to, I could come down here to our subnet, which is what's delivering all the channels. And then there's our red subnet. It's all the P2Ps, essentially. Very cool tool. Freaked out the first time I learned that it was a thing. I was like, no way. This is amazing. Dude, I don't know why this nitration mixture is not making. Okay, we got power. We've got nitric acid. I remember why. We actually had this problem in Platline. So the multi-block mixer is a very finicky multi-block. You actually need, I'm going to test it right now. You need an input and or output bus in this thing. Otherwise it just won't work. So it'll show that the multi-block formed, but it just won't do anything. Okay, you just need an input hatch or an input bus. You don't need the output bus. And then, yeah, there you go. Not enough fluid output space. Oh, the diluted sulfuric acid. Okay, yeah, we gotta deal with that one. I actually don't even know if we are dealing with that right now. I think we need a distillation tower to deal with diluted sulfuric acid. But meantime, right there. We'll put super tank. Get to that. We'll set the void overflow and we'll just leave it at that for now. I think that should be fine. There we go. We're making our 2 nitrochlorobenzene. And then pretty soon, let's see. I think we need 18,000 of this. And boom, there we go. Ooh, that's a 90-second craft. That's a big boy. Span of time. Oof. All right. I mean, it's fine. All this is going to be passive, so it's not the biggest deal in the world. Oh, that's a very, it's only using like 32 EU per tick. Wow. Okay. All right, so we should go ahead and figure out the other half of this puzzle. I'll look at this real quick. Gonna switch over to Kat real quick, see what she's up to.
I'm just messing with the Emerald Bee right now.
Being cantankerous, not wanting to take the breeder treats or traits.
Well, I'm not getting the breeder traits on this one right now because I was trying to just hurry and get plutonium.
Oh, that's why you needed the Emerald Bee. Okay.
Yeah, I needed it for that. So I'm wanting to get like 10 of these, and then I'm gonna make another Emerald Princess that I can use for the breeder, but then I'll have one that'll go towards the plutonium.
Okay.
Check on my uraniums real fast.
So is it the uranium and plutonium you have to put together?
Well, it's the emerald and uranium make the platinum, the plutonium. My bad. Makes
Oh,
plutonium.
okay. Gotcha.
And then you put plutonium with iridium to get an aquata. But I'm also going to need a block of iridium to do that. Do we have a block of iridium?
Yeah, we can make that really easily.
All right, cool.
We've got 6,800 iridium dust in the storage.
That is nice. All right.
The plat line has been paying dividends like really, really quickly.
Plutonium 239.
Yeah, we got 3 more LCRs to set up over here. The first one's going to require zinc dust. And then we need the liquid that we've been crafting up until now. And then we also need ammonia. Yeah, 3 separate things to kind of deal with here. And 3 separate ways we're getting them. So it's going to be 3 separate channels. We do have, let's see. Yeah, the 3,3 nitro, whatever the hell it is. The thing we've been working on. 3,3 dichlorobenzidine. And bind to that. That should send it to this input hatch. Yep, perfect. Then we also need to bind ammonia here. We'll see if we need a acceleration. I guess we could do 1 acceleration card. No need to be like too stingy with these. The energy requirement for these is pretty insignificant at this point, so it doesn't matter. Do we have any more inert machine? Yes, we do. More machine casings. Very good. Okay. So then the output of this, I guess we'll use a channel. It's not going to be a long transport, but that's fine. So what we're making is 3,3-diaminobenzidine. Okay. 3,3. I'm sure I've misspelled these at some point, but it's fine. Output hatch, we might as well just do right here. Ooh, I do need to be wary of channels though. You know what? Actually, I
So
think we're just gonna use a fluid conduit. What's up, Kat?
I have a silly question for you.
Yeesh.
Have you put all of the crushed and centrifuge dust and stuff in the system?
They generally automatically get processed into dust form.
Okay.
So anything that's crushed usually has a place that it goes, whether it's thermal centrifuging or ore washing or macerating. 3 different places it can go.
I have a new problem for you.
Okay.
We need a block of plutonium-239.
Oh. Yeah,
reason I
that's
thought we
kind of
already
annoying. Now, actually, I believe we're about to encounter plutonium-239 ore when we get the tier 3 rocket. You can wait until I get the tier 3 rocket. Sorry, what?
I said, and Greg just said tier 3 rocket on the plutonium vein.
Yeah, so if you can wait until we get... There's technically a way we could get plutonium-239. You can centrifuge uranium-238, but it's highly inefficient, like really bad rate. So if you can wait until tier 3 rocket tomorrow, we can get plutonium-239. You can actually get it from Ceres, which is exactly where we need to go regardless, so...
All right.
Yeah.
Well, at least I've got everything else like ready for it.
Mm-hmm.
Once we have that, then I can make the plutonium B.
Well, then we're in a pretty good place then.
Mm-hmm.
God, this needs Ivy. Oh my god. Okay. All 3 of these need Ivy. Oof. Okay. I need to get used to the fact that we're going to be using Ivy for a bunch of things.
Yep.
All right. Oh. Gonna run an IV line like so. While we did the high amp IV transformer. Didn't realize it was all 3 of those. And thankfully, I did craft a bunch of IV energy hatches, so we're in good shape on that front. All right, there we go. And we can go ahead and just run this to everything. This is 8x platinum, which holds 16 amps, so never run into a too many amps kind of problem. Plug that in, easy. Got output of this. Yeah, we'll come back to that in a second, but basically it's going to go into the final LCR here through an interfluid conduit. I think that should be fine. But this part here, phenol, sulfuric acid, phthalic acid. Now, actually, I need to check to see if we have phenol. We do not have a fluid storage bus for phenol. Okay. We'll fix that. We do have a super tank for phenol down here. Somewhere. Yeah, right here. 27, we got 5 empty channels. Okay. That's fine. There we go. Let's get a quadruple input hatch. Fluid export bus. And capacity card. Probably an acceleration card as well. And we're going to do phenol, uric acid, and phthalic acid. And this... Okay. This does not require a circuit, which is good. You get diluted sulfuric acid, diphenyl ice phthalate. Okay. Do an input hatch there. Then we're going to also do an input hatch. Oops. We do one here as well. Point that downward. Do an output hatch right here. This is going to be our diphenyl isophthalate. I'm going to go like so. And then we're going to run our interfluid conduit. This is going to be the other part of the equation. Run this. You know, we don't actually even need the output facing that way because it'll just automatically extract. Something like that. See? Output for that's already set as well. Perfect. So we do need to deal with the what is it? The diluted sulfuric acid once again out of this. We're just going to do output hatch. Super tank. And once again, we're just going to kind of avoid this for now until we do a distillation tower to deal with this. Basically, you can take the diluted sulfuric acid, you can put it in distillation tower, and it goes from like a 3-to-2 ratio, 3 in, 2 out. So you get a decent amount of sulfuric acid back. Like, we should definitely not void all of this. And in fact, I think we have been voiding it somewhere else at the moment, so we should probably solve that problem soon. We actually do have a decommissioned DT right here that we could use for that. So we'll get to that soon. In the meantime, make sure all of our stuff's gonna put in here. Looks like it. Okay, so for this last one, we are getting both liquids in there. And we get molten polybenzimazole, which is what we're after. Then we also get phenol out of this. A nice byproduct. Ooh, actually... we'll do both of our output hatches here. Let's see. Waiting on one more. That emerald bee still being annoying.
Yeah, I decided since we're like having to wait anyway, I'm just gonna go ahead and stat this one up.
I mean, we might as well have it in Alvieri. I mean,
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
all right. So we got 2 output hatches for the final product. One for phenol, one for polybenzidimazole. And we'll put a super tank on this one. And we can put a fluid storage bus, extract only, -1000. Set that to phenol. That should be good. And then as far as this polybenzidimazole goes, I think we'll do a dual interface because this is going to go directly to fluid storage. Then we can run the rest of our ME cable like so. Let's get a super tank and a fluid storage bus and go pick a little spot for EBI. And do I want this to go all the way to 4 million? I don't know. I feel like we probably should. Be used for a lot of things in the future. Do we have the channels? We got 1 channel left. Okay. That's fine. I need to kind of redo how I'm doing channels over here. As well, and yeah. I think that actually should be just about everything. Let's see. Yep, all of our 3 multi-blocks here have formed. Do our due diligence and make sure we label all this stuff. Diphenyl isophthalate. Right? Is that right? Yeah, it looks right. Okay. And then we're just going to call this PBI. Oh, yeah. And, we've done maintenance on all these. Not enough fluid output space. Okay. What's going on with this one? You get 3,3-dichlorobenzidine. That's up here. Output hatch. Oh, I think I put the wrong one. I did. Yep. Oh, not enough fluid output space. Oh. I did put the right thing. We also have hydrochloric acid coming out of this one. Okay. How are we on channels here, by the way? 6. Okay, good. So, another output hatch. Another super tank. Another fluid storage bus, and we're going to do extract only and minus 1,000. That should do it. There we go. Nice. That's that part of the puzzle. Sweet. There's our diphenyl isophthalate. 7,680 EU per tick. Ooh, let's look back at our... Okay, we don't have any autocrafts going right now, so yeah, 57,000 EU out. That's pretty good. We make 230,000 in, so this is not bad at all. Okay. Put a light right there. Much better. All right, so both of those are going, and oh man, there is our first PBI complete. That's awesome.
Congrats.
Thank you. Very expensive energy-wise, but we're getting it done.
Well, good thing you upgraded the power situation.
This is exactly... Yeah, exactly why I did that beforehand. So funny, this mixer looks so lonely by itself. I thought that would look good. It looks kind of funny. But that's okay. So, if I were to look at our fluid interface... Yeah, already got 10k polybenzidimazole. Nice. For the tier 3 rocket stuff, the thermal padding, let's see. You probably need like 14,000 liters for 2 outfits. So we already have enough right now. Easy. So check this out. So if we go to the space race quest, the quest that they want us to do, they want us to get the 38 heavy duty plates, which we already had crafting in the background. Now, I mean, this is only for one rocket, so we're gonna have to make more than this, but quest done at least. Tier 4 loot bag, okay. And then now we can do the thermal padding. Now, this will probably take a little bit of processing time, mainly because of the tungsten string, actually. I wasn't thinking about this beforehand. So to get the thermal cloth, we can actually recycle our old thermal padding outfits, Cat.
Oh, well, that's cool.
Yeah, so you can get part of that back, because the tier 2 also acts as the tier 1. So you don't need both.
Okay.
Fancy space pajama. I know, right? Yeah.
So did they change colors, or are they going to still keep the Christmas look?
Yeah, I know, right? Like, hopefully the tier 2 looks better than this. I don't remember. But this has been questionable at best. I mean, I love Christmas and all, but not all year round. It's a resource pack which disabled texture on it. I am not surprised by that. Because I've wanted to do the same. Okay, well, I don't know how long this is going to take, because we don't have any tungsten at the moment. If I check our supplies here, we got 0 tungsten, 0 tungsten steel. We're kind of just making this stuff on demand at this point. Busy making that HSSE earlier today. Also, we need to make some HSSS, because that's our next tier of coil for the EBF. Too many things to smelt, not enough time. Let's see. Tungsten. Don't have any tungsten string. Let's go ahead and program that. Oh, we do know how to make tungsten long rods, really. Okay. Good. Okay, so if I wanted to craft, oh god, 216 times 2 tungsten string. It's 108 tungsten ingots. That's gonna take a while. Okay. Check your RP folder. Should be pre-bundled with 2.6.1. Really? Wait. Only the animated glow lines of the Galacticraft thermal padding. Okay. Yeah, you were right. Let's see. And then you could do the hidden one. Let's see what this one looks like. Oh, wow. Oh, dude. Oh, that looks so cool. Look at me. I look irradiated.
Wow. What did you do to cause that?
So there's a built-in resource pack in 2.6.1. You go to options and you go to resource packs. And then there's a couple different options. So you can hide the thermal padding completely, which is, I think that's what I want to do. Although I am curious what the tier 2 looks like. So I think I might wait until we get that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's cool. Thank you for telling us about that, Gregtech.
Per usual, Greg is teaching us some cool new stuff.
True. Let's see. You need more texture packs. Yeah, you know, I'm just so used to the vanilla experience here that it didn't really bother me too much, but yeah. Oh, dude, we have so much tungsten comb. Wow. 5,700 tungsten comb. Oh, dude, you just centrifuge it. Cat, you should add that to the whitelist on the centrifuge.
What do I need to add?
The tungsten comb.
Have I not?
Mm-mm. There's like 5,700. I would have thought that was an LCR one, but apparently not.
Let's go run that downstairs. Oh god. Got that flippin' Raven's mantle or the mantle of the Raven cloak thing turned on.
Where transparent UI? What do you mean transparent UI?
The reason this wasn't done yet is because it's IV, and I haven't done the IV LCR yet.
Whoa, wait. Am I looking at the wrong tungsten comb? Oh, dude, I was. There's two different tungsten combs. So there's one from Extra Bees, which is like, I don't even think a thing. It's just kind of like a extra thing in NEI. And then, yeah, so that was my bad. Sorry.
Oh no, you're fine. That is one thing that is like kind of annoying. There are like multiples of some bees, but yeah, that one. I don't know how you even get that one.
I don't think you do. It was probably just an old one or something. They like discontinued.
Yeah, that's weird.
The real question is, does the dark UI work on the LP items? The dark steel chest. Transparent doesn't work with them. Oh, that sucks. But yeah, I don't know much about these UIs you all are talking about. I mean, I've have a vague understanding, but it's the true vanilla experience over here. I know sometimes you're included in this crypto ducky. I'll be looking at other people streaming and I'll be like, what is that item? I have no idea what that thing is based on how it looks, because it looks completely different from the normal texture pack.
I know I get confused sometimes. I walk in there and like peek over his shoulder and see him watching y'all, and I'll be like, what in the world is that? And he's like, oh, it's just a different texture.
I mean, I'd be down with playing a different texture pack sometime.
I just thought you were like, you thought it was gonna mess with frame rate or something like that.
Well, no. So difference between like texture pack versus shaders, right?
Okay.
Shaders are going to add the reflectiveness and all the shadowing and all the stuff.
Yeah, I like shaders.
Well, I don't think my computer would be very happy if I did that. Maybe it'd be okay. I don't know. I haven't tried streaming with the shaders on, but we could see. I can see us doing another GTNH world one day. A different challenge run, or, you know, Garden of Grind, or who the heck knows. I feel like we could use a texture pack then. Do something different.
Makes sense. Wait until the next playthrough.
Yeah. The way Dream Master intended. Yeah. True. Let's see. So what can I do? We do this. I don't want to take apart my thermal padding yet because I'm still kind of messing with like the ore drilling rig on Mars. So I still want to be able to go to Mars. Actually, check on ore processing real quick. Everything seems fine. Good. Nothing needs repair. No. Cool. Our room's still looking good. Oh, so very funny thing was happening with the XL gas turbine when I first started using it. The redstone wasn't working on it properly. I was like, what's going on here? Like, it would still be on even when everything else had turned off. I was like, what's happening here? Turns out I didn't chunk load the chunk with the XL gas turbine. Yeah, it's a very bad idea to not do that. So that definitely fixed the problem. So, and I did kind of fill in some extra chunks. Not all of them, but that was also Greg T's recommendation. I kind of fill in some of this stuff, so I don't have any problems. So, you know, point taken. Let's see, what else could we do? I guess we could program this real quick. Yeah. Circuit 1 PBI. Boom. There we go. You want to just change the machines, use one like UUTEX. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I guess it is only the machines on yours that are changed. I never thought about that. .48 thermal cloth, that's going to be 88 tungsten ingots, 384. Do we not know how to make titanium foil? Really? Okay. 64 at a time. Here we go. Yeah, so we just need the 48 thermal cloth. So we'll disassemble our thermal cloth, our padding or whatever. I guess on Monday. Now the one other thing I could do, let's start coating some of these here. Ew, although I don't have things like Circuit 5 programmed. Ugh. But we could pin this stuff. You know what? Yeah. The classic 32x32 pack for the scenery. So between the two, it's a solid RP pack. Are you using a 32x32? Yeah, if we did any kind of change, it might be something like that. Kind of make things look a little bit nicer in general, but not like change the way things look, you know, in an obtrusive fashion. So what is this classic 32x32 pack that you're talking about then? Does it have a specific name? Or is that just what it's called? Faithful? Is that what you're using? Yeah, because I do like Faithful. That's the name? Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay. Oh, there's a wiki list. Oh, okay. It's good to know. Oh yeah, we could go ahead and make a lot of this stuff. A lot of this is Circuit 2 or Circuit 0 or a Shaped Craft recipe. Circuit 4 as well. Circuit 3. Yeah, these rocket fins, these are just kind of the weird ones. A lot of them need Faithful as a base. Yeah, Faithful is really popular. I'm not a big resource pack guy, and even I've heard of Faithful. Except Dark Steel Chest, any other UI broken with transparent UI? Good question. Other logistics pipes items? Kind of annoying. Let's see. Wait, do I really not know how to make a dash plate? Okay. canvas, parachute, triple dash plate, lander tier 1. Oh man. So much nested crafting. Do we have any more? Yeah, we should make more pattern capacity cards. Let's go over here. Parachute. Triple dash plate. And lander tier 1. Ooh, that's gonna be a complicated one. Okay. Rocket engine, buggy seat, frequency module, polyethylene rod. Buggy seat. Frequency module. Ooh. It's gonna be so much easier with applied energistics though. You have those menus memorized. Last one doesn't bother me anymore. A little bit of a learning curve there. We just do this. We know how to make polyethylene bars. I think so. Okay. Rubber sheet, steel firebox casing, basic wafer. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. Small battery hole, activity detector cover, compressed, blah blah blah. Okay. Eat. Gonna run out of shaped crafting by the time all this is done. Reinforced glass lens. Ew. Yeah. I don't think we have this yet. Also, we don't have a way to make the actual wafers themselves. I am borderline tempted to just batch craft these. I think there's our reinforced glass lens right there. In the old clean room, which is decommissioned. No longer functional. Let's see. Yeah, let's just manually process all these, and then if we ever run out again, we'll figure it out later. I think this is one of the only uses for the wafer that you can't use like a phosphorus doped wafer doesn't work for this. Ooh, 10 at a time, nice. And I mean, I could devote this input bus to this, but I don't know. Like it could be used for something else in the future. More useful. Silly 4K monitors. I tell you what, my life sure changed whenever I got two 32-inch 1440p monitors. I was like, man, I finally arrived.
once you start having dual monitors, it's hard to go back too.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Do need a dual here. Okay. Yeah, that should be fine. Activity detector cover. I'll just use 10 for this. Am I out of patterns? Oh my gosh. Okay. I mean, 32 inch is almost too big for 1440p, but I don't know. I find that it's just right. I've got him scooted pretty far back. Circuit 1, dual. Ooh, okay. Iron capacity card. We're running out of circuit 1 dual. That's a very high demand requirement. One more row for patterns. Okay. And then we got this. Goes in the implosion compressor. Also gonna need a iron capacity card for that pretty soon. Go ahead and do that. Ks come in odd sizes, so they need extra attention on GUI sizes. Ah, that sounds a little bit annoying. I mean, it's kind of the same for 1440p to an extent. Okay, 2 of these. We just need the raw SDHC-120 alloy. You know which one I'm talking about, right, Kat?
Oh yeah, I definitely do.
Yeah. There we go. 2 landers. Oh my gosh. Compressed coal. Lame. All right. I think that's everything. Craft. That's just one piece of the rocket puzzle that I've been configuring the craft for the past like 20 minutes. What are you up to, Kat?
Well, a new moon came up, so I was able to
Ooh.
make the flux bee again, so I can make another void bee. So,
Yeah, the void bee lost to the void forever.
yeah. Who knows where that thing went?
We're gonna find it one day, or be like, oh, well.
Oh,
okay.
that's where it was. Yeah. I mean, I went all over the place looking for that. Filters. Ah, there we go.
You got the breeder traits on the Ferris?
Yeah.
What does Ferris give?
I don't remember off the top of my head everything it gives.
Oh, it's just like iron nuggets. That's it. But you mainly did it because you were trying to get silicon.
Yeah. There were several bees that you need
Yeah.
pairs for, and
We do have the silicon
It's
bee running,
cheaper.
right?
I do believe so.
I mean, not that we're hurting for silicon dust
Yeah.
anymore, but yeah.
And I've got it set up with the breeder.
Okay.
Great.
Yeah, we have 240,000 raw silicon dust, so
Good.
probably good. we're probably going to end up avoiding that like eventually. But you know, even though I put the breeder stats on the silver, I'm surprised it's not giving more than it already is. Over a couple days, we have like 2,300, which is fine. It's just we use a lot of Electrum. I'm surprised that one fully statted out silver bee is only giving that much. Might have to make another one.
Which one is this?
Silver.
Silver?
15% chance on the comb.
Well, I will start working on another one.
Okay, I mean, you don't have to. I was talking about me doing it, but that's fine.
Well, I mean, like I said, I've got, if you see my screen, I've got this row of princesses
Oh,
that you can use for breeding.
Yeah, you were talking about that earlier, I think. Yeah. You know, there is astral silver. Actually, probably what we should do is...
We just got that, like, there was something that was stop gating us on that, and I forget what it was, but then we ended up getting that thing just recently, like this week.
So it has a better yield on the silver comb than,
I think
the silver bee.
I think it was Greg that pointed that out to us.
That could be, yeah. But yeah, either way, we should probably just switch to that one because it also gives astral silver comb, which is, yeah, it's like an alloy dust. It's not that big of a deal, but I mean, might as well. Gives magic wax too. That's why I recommend only getting 16:9 aspect ratio is the most common supported. Yeah, for sure. Thankfully that is what mine are. And cat too, so definitely makes things easier. Although there are some games where I would really love to have a widescreen monitor. Path of Exile, Final Fantasy 14 are two good ones that come to mind. What are we waiting on? Ooh, stainless steel. Okay. Canceller. Tungsten. For a moment. I guess I could go ahead and start programming this one. Rocket Control Computer Tier 3. We do need Assembler 0 Dual. But we need it to be IV. IV? Probably just convert all of our assemblers to IV. No, this one is EV. Ugh. Gross. We can switch that out. Is dark steel armor worth it? So Kat and I like it because you can include a lot of different stuff in it, including the apiarist gear. Now, one of my favorite features of it is the night vision. So you can bind the night vision of the dark steel helmet to a key. The nice thing about it is, one, it does not use any energy whatsoever from the helmet to activate. Two, unlike the, like, what are those other, what's the other gear? Like the nanosuit goggles are revealing. Stuff like that, or like the nanosuit helm stuff in general. Unlike that, it turns on and off instantly. Which I like a lot. If you do that with the nanosuit goggles or the nanosuit stuff in general, it takes like 10 seconds for the night vision effect to go away. Which, I mean, it's not that big of a deal. It's just kind of annoying to me. And it uses energy on the nano helmet, so yeah, it's very cool with the upgrades. Where's some of the other things we have? You can put the goggles of revealing inside of it, so kind of like the nanosuit goggles of revealing, so you can see Thaumcraft stuff. This has sound locator. I don't know. Have you ever noticed what this does, Kat? The sound locator part of it? Like the helm?
Not at all. No, I have no idea what that does.
Weird.
I just care about the apiarist and the night vision.
Yeah. Yeah, those are definitely the two best parts. Also, the legs do increase your movement speed. So it kind of adds to the boots. So actually, I do use nanosuit boots of the Traveler, and then I combine that with the dark leggings. And I mean, you can, like, I don't have the boots at the highest speed. Like, this is how fast you could go combined with the dark leggings. It's nice. Usually go about this speed. And whenever those legs do run out of energy, I do feel it. So that does take away energy for the legs, but yeah. Probably to help find hidden mobs. I've just never noticed like any kind of visual effect, so I'm not sure what that's all about. Using Shad Icor armor, yeah. I do look forward to trying that stuff out. Dark steel armor makes you look like Batman, yeah, a little bit. Batman. My best impression. Take it or leave it. Oh, we got our 2 landers. Nice. That's a quest. But yeah, if I want to fix that assembler problem, I need to make IV assembling machine. We have most of the parts already. Didn't take too long. I know Kat and I probably need to call it here in a minute. Get past time.
Yep.
Might go and get one more slice of that leftover pizza.
Well, I mean, I can't fault you for that. I'm very tempted by another piece of pie.
Oh my, 2 pieces of pie?
That pie is so good.
Oh my gosh. All right. She's going crazy.
I don't normally eat the pie like that, but
No,
I
you don't.
got a taste for it tonight.
Yeah, what I think I'll do over the weekend, I kind of want to like change up a bunch of this wiring. I kind of want to add IV energy hatches to some things. Like a lot of our auto crafting stuff just kind of needs a rewire overall, because we really need to change probably most of these over to IV at this point. So we're kind of like in a little bit of an awkward in-between spot. I'll probably work on that between now and next Monday. Darksteel pickaxe will help for now until I figure out what to make my Tinker's one out of. I've never used the Darksteel pickaxe before. Interesting. Yeah, what's up, Crazy Mage? Yeah, have not gone insane yet. In fact, so Kat and I on Thursdays, we will normally do a like a variety thing. So we'll like play another game on the second half of the stream. And I walked up to Kat earlier today. I was like, "Hey, do you want to just Greg the whole time?" And she was like, "Yeah, I kind of do." So, so we both just Greg the whole time. So yeah, no insanity yet. You guys are super close to Vajra. Oh, dude, I hadn't been thinking about that recently. What are we missing? We got the iridium stuff. Like, we should be able to do this now. Yeah. Vajra core. We can make superconductor IV wire now. What are we missing? Actually, I think we can actually do all of this. Unless there's something I'm missing. Yeah, I think we can actually do this. Let me add that to our pin list. I'll make sure we do that on stream, but yeah. Kind of whatever you make pickaxe out of. Vanadium steel. Yeah, vanadium steel is pretty good. Shadow metal. Yeah, just for a small amount of warp. Shadow metal is like really good for Gregtech tools as well.
For some warp.
It's like 2 or 3 warp or something. I don't know. It's not that bad.
I should be able to make shadow metal with bees soon. That's what I'm working on right now.
Like if I didn't have mana steel, I probably would have been like bugging you about shadow metal. No, but I really like the speed of mana steel. It's been good. But yeah, so I'll probably also over the weekend I'll kind of encode the rest of this rocket stuff, maybe even craft it, because it's just a lot of tedious crafting. Like, y'all know how this stuff works at this point. Like, nobody's missing out on anything. But we'll get our rocket stuff ready. We'll make our thermal padding, and then pretty much be ready to go. And Kat will make her obligatory rocket travel to the moon series. And then she'll immediately slash home, and that'll be the end of that. How did you get your terminal blue? Oh, it's actually really simple. So you just make sure that you're using whatever colored cable you want the terminal to look like. And if you're not familiar with it, maybe you are, but there is something called the color applicator that you can basically dye ME cable specifically for free. So you can actually like shift right click through all these different colors. And the way that works is you have to use an ME chest. And oh my goodness. There we go. You put the color applicator in there. And then you put these dyes in here. And as long as you're coloring an ME cable, it won't use the dye. This thing is super handy, especially when you're dealing with like multiple different subnet colors and stuff. Pretty freaking awesome.
Seriously. I thought I had everything I needed, but I don't. So.
Oh no. Classic. Terminals will show in that color, yep. If you do it just right, you can have each terminal in a different color. Yeah, that's true. You could do that.
That sounds really cool, actually.
Yeah. I could do that over here, actually. With, I've got all these little storage monitors for different stuff. Ignore the zeros, you know. Yeah, I mean, it kind of might be neat to do different colors. I've just been doing cyan by default because that's our main network color. You've got red, which is our subnet, delivering all the P2Ps and stuff. Dude, I've been so flippin' happy. This controller redesign that I did like about a week ago went so smoothly. It's been so reliable. I think we've only gone through like not even half the P2Ps that I put in here. Like a bunch in there. And then we can do it 5 more times. At Ivy, you get Vaz right. Yeah, I think we can actually make it. So we'll make that. Tomorrow as well. I think it was the Iridium that was holding us back. But we have 7,100 Iridium dust now. Yeah, we're in pretty good shape. Do I dare raid Geronimo? Is he gonna log off? Right about the time I raid him. Let's try it. Let's go raid Geronimo. Kat and I are gonna go get some food. And thanks for everybody hanging out this week. It was a very, very good week of streaming. I feel like we're all I want to do is Greg more. Like we're in a really good place in the pack right now. A lot of cool stuff happening. So again, thanks again.
Yeah, thank you, everybody. Have a good night.
All right. See you Monday. Peace.